fleeting.
And then you're letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him?
You said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by
So the
women?
majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women.
51% of black men are single and childless.
Excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't go well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks? Or they
because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive. The majority of men. Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, because there's niggas that'll use that as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you, like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I can see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Will unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America?
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so.
That's the only thing that get black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like
Wow.
that.
What I think will fix is if black people truly understood politics.
Because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be
Explain what White History Month is.
It's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put them in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
bruh.
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
That's a whore. Definitely. Like,
yeah, is going to college a waste of time?
Absolutely.
I wouldn't think for biology. It's ridiculous.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However, if you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies? Or
poli-sci, political science.
Poli-sci, okay. Yeah. Or criminal justice, it's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time, it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
But it's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose them.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you, could you and your wife switch roles in what you do versus what for that person hold y'all back or let y'all go?
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight. Yo. Can you hear me?
Good afternoon. Has been a day, honey.
Been a day already?
I'm doing double duty right now. Yes.
Or hey, how's the sound effect? It's too loud. Somebody was saying put him in the bottom. What up, though?
I prefer them like that way.
What's good? What's popping? Everybody filing in and all that.
Whew.
Why has it been a day? So was it 12 o'clock?
It's 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and I'm in a meeting right now, and I have duty. I've been doing double duty all morning, putting out fires. Told you I saved the world. Keeping it rocking and rolling.
What does save the world entail for you?
I mean, I can't give all my secrets out. But it means I keep the world moving. The U.S. Right? I keep the U.S. moving.
No doubt.
Shit like that.
Not eventful. The twins got a birthday today.
That is right.
Mm-hmm.
That's number one.
Yeah, man.
What y'all doing?
Nothing. They two. It's over with.
Well, they don't know the difference. You can sit there and give them a cupcake and play some music and dance. They'll be happy.
Yeah, the next, I think, one they understand is like 4 or 5. They might get it.
I agree. 4 or 5.
Mm-hmm. But other than that, man, the hell with them.
Well, I wouldn't say that. We're going to celebrate them today. Shout out to the first set of twins.
Yeah, they probably go to Chuck E. Cheese or something like that.
Do they care about Chuck E. Cheese yet?
Yeah. They know how to play. Shit. Know how to play. So Black America was popping. 455 was popping.
What's up, y'all?
Hank was good. Shout out to y'all, man. So, man, what's the word, man? Did you let's get in. So Terell Owens.
It's fine.
But just the stigma on some of these athletes, you know what I'm saying, who are successful going to the NFL. Did you see the picture? It was like all NBA players. They had all white women with the exception of like one of the guys from Eastern Europe or something.
Yeah, that's crazy. I did not see that picture, but I am aware of that phenomenon. Yes.
Phenomenon. Break that down.
When you get rich, you get a white girl. When you get into the league, you get a white girl. That's like a prerequisite. That's part of your contract in the NBA and NFL is get you a white girl.
Yeah. Why though? Not why? Why you feel like that?
I think it could for a couple different reasons. I think they may be considered a trophy, as forbidden fruit possibly, and then once they get that money, doors are open for them, and they believe that part of that open door is getting a white woman or a racially ambiguous woman, which is just as good to them, because now they're afforded that opportunity, because with them come a wealth of other opportunities. You get access to different things. You get treated differently. You get to be able to talk to people and shake hands with people you weren't able to before.
Because you have a white girl in your arm?
That's what they think, Chad. That's that crazy mental illness that some men have. That you
what would be the mental illness?
Because that thinking is flawed. The mental illness is, now I've achieved, I've arrived, and now I can have this trophy on my arm. Like I said, not just white girls, racially ambiguous are just as, actually those are probably more preferred now, because they used to be white girls. Back in the 70s, 80s, 60s, you got you a white girl. Now, 2020s and 2000s, you get a racially ambiguous girl. They got a little bit of melanin, a little bit of a tan. That's even better.
Why do are white people still the aspiration for black people?
Not anymore like they used to be. Again, back in the 70s and 80s.
Oh, yes.
What?
Well, you said not anymore like they used to be. So, yes.
Yeah, they used to be, yes. Though, because back in the day, white people had the privilege, they had access to everything that we didn't before. So they can go to certain clubs and have access to certain assets that we couldn't. So back in that time, they felt, hey, I get me one of them, I'll have access to these things that I never had access to, going to certain places, getting certain things, talking to certain people.
I got you, but it's still happening now, though.
Like again, I think the more racially ambiguous, like the white girls with a tan, like you get the Asians and the whites mixed together, Latinas and whites mixed together. You know what I'm saying? Like they're racially ambiguous. You don't know if she's all the way black, halfway black.
The same, I got you, but same difference, right?
Yeah,
so
yeah, exactly.
it's not,
yeah.
The stereotype is not black women. Why do they have? Do you think they're just? Do they see them as more valuable than you guys? A better chess piece than black women? Like, is that what you're saying? That's what it is? Are they more attractive, or do those women make it a point to be what those men are looking for?
They want that money, and they know that they're considered a prize. And so I'm gonna get this dude right here that I know will spend all his money on me because he thinks I'm a prize, and whatever I want, I can get from him.
Yeah, but women think like that. But how are they obtaining these men, and why are they leaving black women or not selecting black women? Are these women presenting different than black women?
I don't think so, because the divorce rate is still high with them, and they still take them for half, if not more. They don't think long term; they think short term. So
no, but age that's not necessarily answering the question, because the point is they're getting them.
They are.
So what are they?
Well,
so is
money,
it?
Let's be clear. Their money is getting them, not them. But go ahead.
What do you mean?
Those women that are getting those men are attracted to that man because of his money.
No, but that's a moot point, though.
No, I'm just asking to clarify. Go ahead.
Sure, they're hypergamous. They're trying to accomplish something. So what I'm asking though is, why are they winning and black women aren't winning? Because they're getting these niggas before they hit the league, which means they're in college. Is it because they're more intentional?
Yes, absolutely more intentional. Because they, we go to school to get that paper because we want to be independent. I'm an independent woman. I want to make sure I'm secure. I'm not going to lean on any man and depend upon him. So I'm going to get this education, get this paper. The other woman, I'm like, I'm about to get him because I know he has a career. He's a starting quarterback, starting running back, whatever. And my meeting's over. And I'm going to get him because I know he's going somewhere. I'm going to attach myself to him now. And that's what I'm up here for. What's up, bro?
Isn't that the same difference then? If you're saying I'm gonna get to this money and get this bag, isn't that the way to get to the bag and status?
Again, the mindset is different. With the black woman, my bag is independent of him. My bag is my education for a fallback plan. I'm going to get that degree, to get that paper. That's my goal of getting the bag.
Yeah.
Their goal is their bag get that man, them athletes. That's what I'm going there for. I'm going to go to these D1 schools where I know they're going to end up going to the NFL or NBA or maybe the European League or whatever. That's my bag right there. They're very intentional.
So is our thinking, and I'm saying our,
black
in terms of speaking to black women,
okay.
Is it broken?
You're talking to a black woman, and so
I know.
Answer as such.
Wait, hold on. Why did you have to preface what you're saying that I'm talking to a black woman?
Because ideally, we want that man. We don't want to work. Anybody want to work? I don't want to work. I want to be taken care of. But and that's ideal, right? I want to get that man who has that millionaire. I want a millionaire. But in practicality, me getting a millionaire is, let's be very honest, I'm gonna be real. It's very slim to get that millionaire. So my goal and my practical goal is to get my own money and I can make my own millions. So it's independent. Are you following what I'm saying now?
I follow what you're saying, but is it
not flawed? I'm saying that because I'm telling you how I'm thinking. It's not flawed. I don't think it's flawed.
But it's not happening also, Asia. Do you see how what I'm
getting my millions.
What do you mean?
I don't depend on the man to get my millions.
Well,
you know what I'm saying? Because I said,
what I'm saying is though, I mean, that shit don't even. It's not happening. Have you seen black women being the most evicted? And then the enrollment rate is not what's the word I'm looking for? Translating to money. All this education is not translating to money because black men are much less enrolled and still make more money. So what the hell are you talking about?
Do they?
Yeah.
They still make more money, you think?
Yes. Let me ask you a question. In that shitty neighborhood you live in, how many broke people live around you?
Well, yeah. That's a different conversation because you just said my
No, it's the same conversation because you're saying, are they? You taking yourself and your 4 friends. Now, how many broke ass black women live next door in the next block? 100?
I'm gonna get outside my neighborhood because my neighbor's getting gentrified. It's gentrifying. Yeah, it's so much more complex than what you're making it. I know you deal in black and white, but life is shades of gray. And so I try to stay along that same vein with you, but that's why I have a hard time answering.
You have a hard time answering because you have a hard time answering. You make it hard on yourself. That's the problem with intelligence. People don't know how to decipher it. You might be autistic.
Wow. Yo. I don't know how to react to that.
Yo, real shit. I'm just thinking that spectrum is so long, man. When motherfuckers be so smart, you like, damn, that nigga's smart, but they dumb kind of. No. And then they might.
I don't agree with it's retarded.
Yo, damn, yo, like, come on. But you know, it's way more broke women than the women that's doing well. That's why the averages are the averages, because men will do different jobs. Like broke men will get on the back of a dump truck.
They'll do multiple jobs. Okay.
And more blue collar, like there's more blue collar jobs open. You know what I'm saying?
I get that.
So stop trying to live in the gray. So back to the task. That shit is not working, my G. It's not working.
But what does work is a sense of fulfillment and independence.
Put him in a fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
I'm just saying.
Break it down.
So, for example, a lot of these men, which I think is very smart, they're getting prenups, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they're getting these prenups. So when the woman does leave, or they divorce her for a newer model, they're not getting what they used to get because they have prenups in place. So you're still in the same spot. So that's what I'm saying. If you were dependent upon that man for your bag, and now he divorced you, you signed that prenup, you back at the same spot, sis. Thank you, Mac, for the $5 super chat. Your bag, your debt, your independence, your loneliness, your boss woman, and you never married.
Damn.
Wow.
And so let me speak to that.
He ain't talking to you necessarily.
I know I'm just no, not about me. But what do you mean about loneliness? Because just because women aren't married doesn't mean they're lonely and crying themselves to sleep at night every night.
Bruh.
They're not. Women are finding fulfillment in other areas, and I applaud women for that. The sun does not rise and set on you being a married woman and having a man in your bed. It doesn't. That doesn't work for everybody anyway. So not all single women all unmarried women are lonely. A lot of us are fulfilling very, satisfied lives. We're doing a lot of things. So I just want men, which I know I'm never going to get a man to accept this, but the sun does not rise and set on you guys anymore.
Oh, yeah. Love, you just got to chill.
I mean, I'm not being nasty either. I'm really just saying.
No, you're not being nasty, but you perpetuating some shit that is inevitable that it's not going to have a good outcome. There's a real statistic. I think I brought it up before. 80% of women that are past what's the fertile age, or what is it called?
Geriatric pregnancies at 35 and above. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Okay.
They look back and wish that they had children. They wish they had a family because that's more natural to them.
80% of women say that?
Yeah, it was I played it. It was a clip I played where they saying they look back and wish that they had a child. Like they wish that they had a family because that's the truth. The fulfillment for
the fulfillment, right?
Huh?
The grass is always green on the other side, though, right?
What I'm saying is the women innately feel that to be a mom, to be a wife is more. If you had to fulfill a bucket, you having a great career will not fill that bucket as fast as being a wife and a family to a good husband. That bucket ain't filled the same. Like, we got to be honest.
And I'm being very honest with you because
a man without a son, that nigga don't. I'm telling you, before my son came, I love my daughters. But when that son came, I'm like, all right, boom. This like the icing on that bitch. Yeah, I still love my daughter. I'm still doing well. But now I got a son that I could teach all this fucking football to. This nigga's not going to be that athletic. His mom ain't athletic. But I could teach this nigga how to play and get a D2 scholarship for a fact. Like, yo.
Shit like that.
Like,
shit like that.
And it just is what it is.
Shout out to the wife.
Like, come on, bro.
So I just want to address this.
Go ahead.
Everything isn't for everybody. And a lot of times people project onto others. Do you agree with that? I want to come to some type of agreement.
People project.
Right. And so people that have kids saying, oh, I would feel so less fulfilled. And because I feel this way, I know you would feel this way. I know you would feel so much more fulfilled if you had kids and a wife or whatever. I don't know, a spouse. If you had a spouse and these kids, you would feel so much more fulfilled. I mean, you're projecting your feeling on someone else. Not everyone wants to be a mother.
We didn't say all.
Or father.
We're speaking majority. You know, right. We speak majority.
Right. Yeah. And I didn't say all, I mean majority, of course, because you don't say all, you already disagree. Your argument's already done for. So,
yeah.
A wife, mother, father, husband is not made for everyone. It's not.
Okay. Yeah, we know that. But you agree with me. Let's come to a common ground.
I agree with you on some things. I wouldn't mind agreeing with you on. Make sure we're on the same page.
More people want to be a husband or a wife than not.
I will say, if you're forcing me to say husband and wife, then yes. If you're forcing me to use that term, yes. Because I really think people want more companionship than anything else. But you're not even gonna follow that logic. So I don't feel like going there with you right now. But if you're forcing me to say more people want a husband and wife than being alone, I agree with you 100%.
The reason why I don't agree with companionship is because people don't want to share.
What?
Yeah, people are not willing to share. Right. That's why monogamy is so imminent to so many people here. If polygamy was more popular, then maybe I would agree. But people want more. They want ownership, companionship, dedication, all that. So, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, people want family. More people want family than don't. You agree with that, right?
Absolutely. And the definition of family has evolved. But yes, so I agree with you on that. Yes.
Well, yeah, because I know y'all scared to get canceled, so y'all accept gay.
No. I'm not talking about that. The definition of family has evolved. So you my family. You my family. I got family.
No, I'm talking. You know what I'm talking about? Nuclear.
Okay, what's your point? You my family. If I need something, I'm calling on you. You my family.
What I'm saying is, people want their own husband, own kids. Women want their own husband, own kids. They want that conglomerate. But yes, we family. But that's not what I'm talking about. You know that's what I'm talking about. Come on, man.
We're a family, bruh.
Come on now. So damn. So
It's a gray. Go ahead.
So back to the topic.
Yeah, because you were on left field.
I think y'all aim is off now. Like y'all aim for that I'm gonna be a superwoman shit is not working, and then they just stealing y'all men. The fuck.
So let's get back on that topic. But
You want to play the video real quick?
What that lady said?
With Terell Owens.
Oh, yeah. Now I'm talking about that. That's a different conversation. But go ahead. That's a different conversation. Go ahead.
Well, it's the same kind of because it's just down that vein. Well, let me say this too. You know how so there was this dude on our football team in college named Dude. We call him Dude. He was so plain, like that nigga was so unassuming, like Dude. That's what we called him. Mm-hmm. This nigga was great at playing receiver. I mean, great. He was on the post and everything. He got no cheeks, none, because Dude would just used to stand in the corner. They'd be like, "Oh, you the nigga catching all the touchdowns?" He'd be like, "Yeah."
Okay. Interesting, but go ahead, go on. That's interesting to me.
It's because I was trying to open up to when I'm thinking about Terell Owens in this clip. So let me know what you think.
Okay.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So this is not a pop-up. This is regularly scheduled Tuesdays at 11 a.m. Central, 12 p.m. Eastern.
Mountain is 10.
8 p.m.
Mountain is 10 a.m. and Pacific is 9 a.m. Y'all. We all across the United States.
Indeed.
Shit like that.
Experiences with black women growing up wasn't so good. When I started dating white girls, my first experience with white girls is when I went to college. I tried to date some black girls when I was in college. They did not like me. I was skinny. I was strong.
Right.
I was teased from high school, even to college. I got teased for being dark skinned.
Damn, so they tease you, cuz?
Yeah. So there was a lot of self-esteem issues.
Right.
No, I'm being dead honest. So when I got my opportunity, when my first experience with a white girl, I'm like, okay, it wasn't bad, but that wasn't. I just totally gravitated to white girls after that.
Right.
That wasn't the situation. So again, my experiences with black women growing up wasn't so good. So, but that still didn't deter me from still dating or pursuing black girls. Right. So my thing now is because I know there's this stigma, the stereotypical of athletes, to go off and make money, this and that, and date the opposite color, opposite race. But for me now, where I am, it's not even about color. It's not even about race. For me, it's about somebody that I have some chemistry with, good energy, and I get a good vibe with. Right. That's where I am. Like I said, we all want somebody that's attractive.
Right.
You know what I mean? Aesthetics going to play a big part in it. Anybody that says, "Oh, well, I don't care what the person looks like," that's a lie. That's a lie. We all want somebody that we can roll over and wake up to. That, you know what I mean? That looks pleasing to the eye. Everybody's experiences have been different. For me, when I grew up, I was in my high school pretty much is 50. I don't know what percentage black, white, but I lived in a black neighborhood. So at the end of the day, I attempted to date black girls. When I was younger, I wasn't as handsome as I am now. I didn't have this beautiful smile as I had I have now.
You hit puberty.
Right. I was a late bloomer.
Yeah.
And when I bloomed, boy, did I bloom.
Yes, then he bloomed for sure. That's a fine man. Him and Chad. Anyway,
I'll leave with the $5. Ali was popping. Great stream last night too. Do I got any moderators in the chat? I think Rose is moderator. Please post Ali's page in the chat, huh?
I was saying make Rose one, but she's not.
Yeah. With the $5. Shout out to Hamp. I've realized sometimes love just ain't enough. Keyword love. I think that's an entendre. Okay. Shout out to the delusional only women who hurting inside. Damn.
I think he's actually hurting on the inside for several different reasons. We'll talk about that later, though. I think honestly, Ali is the one that's really broken and wounded. We'll talk about that later. Go ahead.
All right. John the Baptist with the $5. Ebony K is crying her eyes out for her husband and kids. You seen her?
Yeah, I actually saw her.
John the Baptist with the $5. Sherry Shepherd was on TV begging wives to loan out their husbands.
I didn't see that.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
But she had a husband. She left him. She left Jeffrey. But go ahead.
Sammy, what's popping?
What's up, you, Sammy?
Damn.
There's a lot.
What you think?
There's a lot. So there's a lot in that clip.
Go ahead. Give me the first part.
The first part. So him not getting girls because he was black or whatever. So much to unpack. So I would say colorism, because he is black. You know, back in the day, because Terrell's older than me. You know, back in the day, light skin was in, but that was in for negative reasons. And so colorism, I believe, had an impact or played a role in him not necessarily being viewed as attractive.
Okay.
You know, and it's funny how he sat there and said, you know, I tried a white girl. It was okay. Did you know the words he used? It was like, it was phenomenal. It was okay. It was all right. But, and you know, they gravitated to him, you know, and he just wanted chemistry with them, but chemistry can be created. I will say, I also had problems growing up. I was black. I was called Blackie and everything else growing up.
Okay.
I think that's just an issue in the collective black culture is colorism. And we still suffer from that nowadays. It's thrown around a lot, unfortunately, so it discounts when it really does happen. But I believe that Terrell was a victim of colorism. That's more so done by our own people. White people don't care about that. I mean, they do, but they don't. It's more impactful with us. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, maybe so. I think he always liked white girls.
And he couldn't get it.
Yeah, and I think he thought he was ugly. I don't even think he made any inquiries. You know what I'm saying? He probably was a little skinny, you know, snaggletooth motherfucker running around. He probably did late bloom because Terrell Owens is a Hall of Famer. You know what I'm saying? He was the best receiver in the league for maybe 4 or 5 years straight, which is a lifetime. And he went to a rather small school, you know, because he probably did get there late, you know, in terms of his athleticism and such. So he probably was an ugly duckling.
Yeah.
You know?
I agree. I mean, but he's fine now. He got that body. He got them teeth done. Like, he did a lot of improvements when he got money. Money makes you look different physically and not theoretically.
No, but I'm just addressing the point that I don't even think it's colorism. I think it's him in his own head. And I think that he had access points to white girls. And I think he preferred them overall for whatever was going on within him, honestly.
And it's interesting too, because, you know, a lot of people now to this day dog out black women. Get out, stop just dating black men. As a matter of fact, on the panel last week, you know, we are stuck in our own way. People always say, date outside your race, because black women are so dedicated to black men. We don't want to veer outside the race.
Oh, I disagree.
We don't want that stick more than black dudes.
I don't think it's dedication. I think it's choices. I think that you don't have this, not choices, options. I don't think it's as much dedication as you guys give yourselves too much credit. Because if it was dedication, we wouldn't be tearing each other apart. I think you guys don't have options to go outside, as many options as black men do, and therefore you stay.
I don't believe that's true, because even when we do acquire some wealth, we still want to be with the black man. Ebony said it herself.
Well, men aren't looking for rich women. Unless you guys get really fucking old. And then 50.
Is Ebony Williams really old?
Like Ebony, she 40, right? So what happens is they dig back and go get a young nigga who ain't on come to his own yet, right? But he gonna fuck her and leave her. Oh
my god.
But real shit, I don't think y'all have the options to step out.
I think we do. I believe we have options. We have options. You trying to tell?
Okay.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
So you're trying to tell me when you had the panel last Tuesday, and you asked the women across the panel, would they or did they or something like that. I wasn't on the panel, I forgot. They more than not said they would stick. They really wanted, their true desire was a black man, but to get what they wanted, they would go outside their race. Right? Am I wrong in that assessment?
Well, most of them said they prefer black men.
Correct.
Like Dana said, she would not date outside. She's not lying. She's not lying. But also, I want to let her know that if she tried it, her success rate wouldn't be what she think it is.
See, I think that it would be because she's reached a certain level of affluence. A certain level of influence.
To white people?
She's middle America. There are middle America black white men, Latino men that would date her. What are you talking about? She's in corporate America. She's in that upper echelon in corporate America where she comes in contact and has access to these non-melanin men that are on the same level playing field. They don't see her as a liability because, oh, well, she's on the same level playing field as I am. She's in the same room I am. They're more inclined to talk to her.
Oh no! You're saying because she works in corporate?
I'm giving you an example.
Ain't nothing attractive about a woman that works in corporate. That's not attractive to men. You know that already.
Are you listening to what I just said?
You're saying that they see her more because she works in that. So technically she has access.
Yes, because you're saying she doesn't have access or options. Yes, she does.
No, she doesn't. She might see them, but she's not an option to them. Don't make no mistake about it.
I don't agree with that. I'm telling you from real life experience. I know that that's not true what you're saying. They see it. What are you saying about?
You really think that it's because y'all just love us so much?
That we don't want to veer off? Yes, I've said it. Ain't nothing like the smell, touch, feel, taste of a black man. Ain't nothing.
You also said you would to prove a point.
I said I would do what to prove a point, man? Because
you're marry white men.
See, right about now, child. But that don't mean it's any. What I said still stands true, Hamp. There is nothing like the smell, taste, look, all of that of a black man.
Yo.
At this age, come on, you gotta let me finish your point though, because you take me all over around America. Let me finish this one point. Now, my preference.
Yo, man.
A black man. How? You'll keep on playing him. However, for that, building and whatnot, more black women often than not are considering and or going over to other races to get that companionship, to get that love, get that respect, to get that whatnot. Seriously.
Well, overall, let me just be clear. People in general don't date outside their race. Like, let's not get it confused. I think it's 10%, 10 or 14%. And I think based on the numbers, Asian women date the most outside their race because they straight just want to go up. Right. That's what they taught that.
Yeah.
But we gotta be honest though. Because when white men, when we did the research from OkCupid and Vanderbilt, they still of an all white platform where it was mostly white people voting. Black women and Asian men were still least selected in terms of desired. Okay. So, I mean, I'm not saying you guys are. I'm saying the poll from white men said that.
I hear you. No, I'm agreeing with you. I hear you.
But T.O., he I just feel like he like white women. That period. It's hard to be corny around black women.
It is hard to be corny around us, even that subjective term. I also like to always ask these men, do you think a white woman of, the higher ilk in life would want you and you work at McDonald's? Unless she's working at McDonald's too. You're not going to get
woman?
Yeah, a white woman. A white woman's not going to want a broke black man.
No.
Wait, we saying no to me or what? Are you agreeing?
No, they don't.
Right. Okay. So they don't want a broke black man. They go for the black man that has something. That's what they want. So that's usury. But the black man doesn't have a problem when they know a white woman is basically in it for the usury aspect of it. She'll love you out of, her duty and necessity and all that. But when black women do it, they gold diggers ain't ish and ... And that's just that's always fascinated me when that occurs. These women don't want you unless you got someone in your pocket.
Yeah. But y'all don't date no broke nigga. Hold on, let me read these real quick.
Yes, we do. Y'all always make fun of us. Y'all date Pookie and Ray Ray Man them. Y'all make fun of us all the time.
No, we don't say that, love. We say y'all fucking them and getting pregnant by him. But the reason why y'all not married is because you ain't staying with Pookie and Ray Ray. Come on, man. Y'all just the nigga that's laying on the couch, he just slinging and y'all with it. Omac with the $5. Black women don't have the options to marry outside their race. Men of other cultures do not want the black woman's attitude, aggressiveness, and unfeminine ways.
I'm laughing. Go ahead. All
right, let me read this last one that you can. Zombie fan was popping with the $5. You high today?
You know it.
Shout out. Black women prefer black men because of the swag and confidence. Even when other races imitate our demeanor, it's still watered down.
Shit like that.
Makes sense. Damn, what you about to say? You wanted to talk to Omac?
Yeah, I don't know if Omac's a man or I'm assuming.
He been on the show before. You weren't on when he was talking. Yeah.
Oh God, that's even. Oh, child. He's talking like that. I didn't put two and two together. It's. I'm interested to see. He may have answered on a podcast I wasn't on if he's married or in a relationship with the black woman or not. It's interesting.
He's married. He got 4 kids
with the black woman.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, we'll just say because you think who he is. Mm-hmm. I just want to know why black men talk about black women in this manner. Black women's attitude, aggressiveness, and unfeminine ways. Especially if he's married to one. That's interesting to me. So he found like the 2% that isn't like, because he's saying this like it's all the majority of black women with these 3 ugly characteristics. So he found just the 1% that's not. That's interesting to me. Number one.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Number 2, I always think that when I hear this conversation from black men, it's like they choose to only see the underbelly of the black woman and make that the majority. I honestly, of course, don't get me wrong, there are black women that have these traits. Mm-hmm. I just hate the fact that they see this in some and then make it into the majority and mischaracterize a woman's behavior as this when it's not. So I'm considered, they call me aggressive and unfeminine on a podcast that I'm getting asked for my opinion. Mm-hmm. So yes, I do give my opinion in a very passionate manner, which is received as unfeminine and aggressive by men. Mm-hmm. Craziness to me. You showed a video, we looked at earlier, the girl out there twerking out the car and got her foot ran over.
Yeah.
That is a certain 20-something ratchet chick. She does not speak for the overwhelming majority of black women, but you'll see that and be like, see, that's how black women are. That's how black women are. No, just like all black men ain't dogs and jerks. Y'all would never subscribe to that. There's a faction of y'all that are like that. That doesn't mean overwhelmingly y'all are like that.
You know what hurts your argument? What? Y'all don't speak up against it.
All the time.
No. I'm being dead ass.
Yeah,
y'all do not speak up against poor behavior, the twerking and whatnot in the street for no reason, the Sukihanas and all that. Y'all not loudly speaking up against it. So if you are speaking, it's quiet. And so if you don't say anything, what happens, right? If you don't speak up against it, people will assume you with it. So that's unfortunately what happens. The sisterhood is too strong. Like, for instance, when Cardi was saying she was getting niggas robbed, black women didn't say shit. And that's the wildest shit. But then Rick Ross said, I put a Molly something and she ain't even know it. Remember? You remember that line he said?
I'm sorry.
Well, he got canceled for like a year. You know, they was all over him. But Cardi was saying, but she said she had to do it.
By men or women?
Just the culture.
No,
everybody.
No. I want to know by men or women.
Everybody.
No. Because I'm trying to go along with your argument. If black men were not loud and proud about canceling him and saying no, Rick Ross. I never heard that before. By black men saying no, Rick Ross. That is wrong. No. I didn't hear black men in the overwhelming majority saying.
You didn't even know he got canceled, so I don't even know what you're responding to. You didn't even know.
Because I'm asking you.
Love. You're responding. You don't even know if this happened. I could be lying. You didn't even hear about it. You don't know he lost his Reebok contract and all that stuff. So just chill. So you can't even make that argument. You have no clue what I'm talking about.
But I asked you who canceled him. You kept on saying everybody.
I said everybody. I said the culture. But the thing is, you trying to make an argument for something you don't even know about. So let's just move on because you're trying to make a point. Hold on. You trying to make a point about something you didn't even know it happened. So now you're saying black men didn't yell. How the fuck do you know? You didn't even know it happened.
Can I talk now?
Yeah, but you can't interject while I'm talking though. That's not fair.
So I'm quiet. That's what I said. I don't want to.
All right, go ahead.
Can I talk?
Go ahead.
I'm trying to be respectful. 2 reasons why I made that argument. I wanted to hear you say, and the black men were the loudest. Secondly, if the black man really was so against what Rick Ross said, I would have heard about it because I'm pretty much caught up on the pop culture.
Most of your friends are gay.
So they're still black men, hemp?
I mean, no.
They're not black men because they're gay?
I mean, they are, but they're not speaking. It's not the same. It's not the same demographic.
I didn't hear you.
What should have happened is those gay men that you hang around so much should have spoke up against Cardi B. That would be more. That would make more sense.
They did.
No, y'all didn't. Y'all didn't speak up.
First of all, I'll be very clear. Cardi's disgusting. Like I hate when she talks. I just told my cousin the other day, I think Sukiana is disgusting. This girl, and I said on the podcast, she's disgusting.
We understand.
She sits there and walks by like she was a dog. I can't stand that behavior.
No, you're right. We're not saying that you didn't, but we know. Go ahead.
The women on the podcast were with me, and you always like to say we're a microcosm of the black women. We all said that.
What I'm saying is the very, very poor behavior you guys perpetuated by the narratives. You guys don't speak up against it. You think sexual liberation is a good thing. That's the issue. What was the point? What were we even talking about?
All around America today, child.
I was just saying, man, you gotta chill. You gotta chill, man. You gotta chill.
I'm just talking about what I'm talking about. I'm just talking what I'm talking about.
Damn, man.
Savage is that, and I agree with him. Savage recovery $2, well, not $1.99. To be fair, black women don't want broke black men, and neither do white women. So you're right. But we're more often than not going to be with them than they are, though. Let's be very clear and factual about that. Unpopular truth with the $2 super chat. What time you dropping the link, Hamp? He got something to say.
13 minutes.
Savage, let me read you one. Savage, $4.99. Thank you, Savage. When I dated black women, they weren't sassy or mouthy. Women do change their not right spelled behavior when they date other races. So he might not have to fight women. Is that what WM means?
Maybe white women.
Oh, white women. Okay. So he might have to fight white women. Okay. He didn't marry one either, though. Zombie fan. Thank you, Zombie, for the $5 super chat. Not high today. Being biracial, I've never been attracted to any female other than black females. Growing up, I was asked so many times why. I want to know why too. Like they expected you to. John the Baptist, a follower super chat. Thank you, John. Most women, I think, want black men for money and sex. And yes, white women date broke black men. I disagree with that. So, I did this one already. I did that one already. Oh, Mac, follower super chat. Love. I was talking about men for other races do not put up with those attitudes in their women and future wives. They do not want that type of drama. Zombie, $2 super chat. Sexual liberation equals low puss value. That's fine.
Wow.
But men buy prostitutes though. But go ahead.
Niggas fuck prostitutes.
They gotta pay them, don't they?
So
it's not free. That's why they're prostitutes.
It's still low value pussy.
It's low value that y'all, not you, but y'all pay for. Even if it's $5, you still pay for it.
I don't understand what point you're making.
Because you're saying it's low value, but y'all still pay for it. I'm saying $5. I'm saying $5, just whatever. But it's y'all pay for puss. Stop acting. You call it low value, but you still paying for it.
What are you talking about,
I don't
love?
want anything low value. Him, for real. I want nothing low value. But
You never got a double cheeseburger from McDonald's when it was $1. You never got a 4 for $4. You never had a $5 foot long pause. Come on, man. Like,
but wait, to me, it tastes good, and I like the way it tastes, and I did.
And the pussy feel good. What are you talking about?
Value though, but no, I'm asking a real question. No, I'm really trying to get answers from a man. Prostitute puss.
Yeah.
That other people ran up in 10 minutes ago.
Uh-huh.
Is low value, but it still gets paid for. Right?
Yeah,
it feels good, whatever.
Just like $1 million.
You're also the same guy that says if there's a puss on a light post, there'll be a line down the street. Men don't even value what they put their dicks in. So honestly, y'all are low value. Not y'all, but y'all are low value.
What do you? The point is, your point is madness. You understand that, right?
I'm just again. I do mathematics. 1 + 1 = 2.
No, but you're not adding 1 + 1 = 2. So here's the thing: if women are selling pussy for $30 or $40,
okay,
right, and now it becomes a commodity like toothpaste, right?
Listen to you.
So commodity is toothpaste, right? I like Crest. They don't have Crest. I'll get Total. Not a big deal.
Okay.
So if all these women is selling pussy in videos, what happens to the value of pussy overall? When the market gets saturated, This is business 101.
No, I agree with you.
Answer the question. When the market is oversaturated, let me ask the question though. If market gets oversaturated with vagina, what happens to the value of vagina?
The value goes down.
That's all.
I was about to agree with you, but I also had another question.
Right.
What about the ones in the strip club that y'all be paying $1,000 to and going to boom boom room? Because that ain't cheap.
For who?
What's the question? What's for who? What? What's the
question? So like you're saying they pay $1,000 or $20. How much money do you think these men have that are doing it? You think they spending rent money? Is that your assumption?
Some do, but others, majority of them not. Right? I'll be very clear. Majority of the men that spend $1,000 on a girl in the boom boom room, that's not their rent money. Majority of them, but they're the minorities that they are spending their rent money on in the boom boom room. The point I'm making is $1,000 is still $1,000. So yes, the value in the market is saturated, but there is still, even though they get in the boom boom room a lot, they still get $1,000 plus.
So you would fuck for $1,000?
Not just 1,000. I do have a price.
Well, what are you talking about then?
I got a price, but not $1,000.
Would you fuck for $1,000?
No.
All right then. Like, come on, man.
Put him in a fucking bedroom. Get him out of here.
It's not about just me. It's not just about me. I'm talking about women in general and men in general. Come on, man.
Okay, fine. But my point is proven when you say hell no, because is your body, is your risk of STI, death, getting raped worth $1,000?
I'm not talking.
No, but you answering though.
For me, no. For me, no.
For women though, getting an STD, getting raped, right? Getting hurt, is that worth $1,000?
No.
Right? Because in the middle of a strip club, guess who else knows you got fucked in the boomer room? The whole strip club. So guess who can't take you personal? The whole strip club. And guess who can't take you personal? All the friends of everybody in the whole strip club. That shit fucking balloons when you think about it. Like, come on, man.
You trying to tell me strippers don't get wiped up? So truth. You trying to tell me strippers don't get wiped up?
How many Kanye Wests are there?
There's only one Kanye West.
Exactly. And there's only one Amber Rose. There's a lot of strippers in the strip club.
I know. Without saying, I know one person that got wiped. Like,
I know more people than you.
I'm just saying, I know a lot of strippers that get wiped up. I do. And you can't deny the fact that they get wiped up.
Dude, strippers get wiped up? Sure. Okay.
They do.
The majority of strippers don't. And here's the thing.
Okay, wait.
Yeah.
I'm talking about not just wives. I'm talking about even in relationships. Like they get bunned up.
No, they got sugar daddies and all types of shit. But like even when the porn stars talk, like Lisa Ann, she was popular forever. She said she cannot get in a relationship. Like, come on.
Gloria Del Rio. What's her name? Gloria Del Rio. What's her name? Gloria Del Rio. Back in the 90s, when I used to watch them when I was younger. Isn't she? She's bunned up. Oh, is that her name? No.
I think there's a Vanessa, Gloria.
I'm sorry, Vanessa Del Rio. I'm sorry, Vanessa Del Rio.
Vanessa Del Rio is 70 years old.
I'm just saying.
I hope she dead. I think she dead.
Damn.
What?
I hope she's dead.
I mean, I meant to say I think she dead. I mean, her shit's straight.
What is he talking about? Hey, thank you, Stats, for 499. I don't know why you're throwing shady comments at me. And nobody threw a shady comment at you. I asked my son's mother to marry me when she got pregnant, and she said that was too much women. I didn't throw anything. I was talking about Terell Owens, sir. What are you talking about? I said he didn't wife up. Terell Owens didn't wife up the white girl. What are you talking about? I didn't throw a shot at Savage at all. Thank you, Zombie, for the $10 super chat. What I meant, was seeing bare ass all the time takes the mystery away. No one wants a gift already unwrapped, but they will take it. I agree with you on that. That's true, but they'll take it. You don't want it, but you'll take it.
Yeah. Damn. You wildin', man.
Yeah, I'm just having a conversation.
You wildin'.
The conversation's gone a lot of different places, and everywhere it went, I went with you. That's all. So if I'm wildin', we wildin' together. Family, fam.
I'm just saying, bro. I just wish that y'all would stop these hoes from flooding the market, man. I wish that y'all old heads would teach these young girls what their priorities should be, man. Y'all up here perpetuating shit like you can get a companion or you can be happy alone. No, the fuck you can't.
So let me be clear. I gotta dial into something real quick.
Go ahead.
Very clear.
Hold on, before you clarify, I'm about to drop the link. I'm gonna bring people up one at a time, and then I'm gonna bring everybody up. Listen, when you get up here, have a conversation. I watch a lot of channels trying to learn. Motherfuckers get up here and just be fucking talking about whatever the fuck they want to talk about. Ask Love a question, let her answer, go back and forth. Goddamn, I'm not sitting up here to listen to you fucking give your soliloquy on some thesis you wrote yesterday. I'll tell you that right now. Motherfuckers just want to make their own point. Nigga, talk if you want to talk to us or her.
Talking to yourself.
My bad, love. I just spazzed out. My bad.
Go ahead. If you want to talk to yourself. Okay, old heads. I'm not whatever. I'll be considered an old head. Whatever. I have lived.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like
and
that.
I have wisdom. So I do teach, you know, the younger generation valuable things. I don't, honestly, God, I do. I learned the hard way, and I don't want them to learn the way I learned. And so I like to connect, instill wisdom in them.
Okay.
That's how
Atticus was popping. Okay.
Say it one more time.
No, I was saying Atticus was good.
Oh, Atticus. Okay. Yeah. So I want to instill, and I do instill wisdom into the younger generation. Also, I think it's very, very, very important for people not to live according to someone else's ideologies or wants and desires. Because when you do that, resentment occurs. So if you really don't want to get married, don't get married. Don't get married for the sake of just saying, I'm supposed to get married. That's why people end up in divorce. They're being told, get married, get married, get married. And they're not ready at that time or even want to at that time. And so you're right. I perpetuate, you need to do what feels right to you. Because when you don't do that, that's when issues happen. What's up? Be brave and think.
Hi there, love. How's my mic and volume? Is it okay?
Yeah, it sounds good. What's going on?
Okay. You know, I agree with Love on this. Some people are not meant to be married. They're not. There's a lot of comfort in being a person that has your own control over your life constantly, and a lot of solitude. So, but there's not many. That's not many. That's only a few. Most people, I think, need to be married. But I think Love, don't you think though?
Why do you need to be married? Real quick, expound upon why do you think they need to be married first, please?
Oh, just because they're not energetic enough to be by themselves and be happy by themselves and understand the world by themselves. They need companionship to lean on. And then kids come into the picture, and that makes it magical. It just turns it into magical. You're leaning on somebody you can rely on through thick and thin, and you have kids together. That becomes magical. And
shit like that, shit like that, shit like that, shit like that, shit like that.
And we're losing that ability as a society. So God help us. But Love, don't you think though that what Risky would ask you, black women are rolling up too mean as youngsters. They're not. See, white women, even if they're assholes, they know how to fake it. They know how to like go back into the like little innocent flower of Sunnybrook Farm bullshit.
Excuse me.
I don't think black women are interested in faking it. And I'm going, wait a minute. You have to play a certain amount of games, Love, to attract the man you want. You got to fake it. You gotta go soft. I don't care if you are or not. You better learn how to get there. Don't you think like maybe young black women aren't being taught the two sides of the woman? Of course, the strong. Take care of yourself. I don't think a young girl should be helpless. But they're saying when you're looking for a man, you better get back in a certain place. And it's not that of submissiveness. It's just that of no challenge. And I don't think young black women are catching on to that, Love.
Real quick. I'm going to address that. Quick question. You said young women are rolling up to you. Young black women are rolling up to you. You said
no. Young black women are just growing up to be. They're not understanding that there's a femininity that has to be almost.
Okay, I thought you said in the very beginning, young black women are rolling up to me, like coming up to you. You're saying they're growing up, in your opinion. Okay,
growing, yes, yeah, growing up, yes.
Okay. So,
I'm done with women. I'm 68. 68-year-old women look like shit, so I'm over it. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
Is that why you wearing that mask?
Well, the mask is less of a distraction than my actual face. So.
Well, you have scars.
It don't matter. I'm ugly. I'm ugly.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. That's okay.
I think that's a little bit distracting, but nevertheless. Nevertheless.
If I took it off, you'd go, "Oh my God!" Put it back on. Go ahead.
So I will agree with you in that, women, black women, we need to definitely we should be permitted to subscribe to our softness. We should be permitted that. We should be afforded that privilege. Unfortunately, majority of us are not and have not been afforded the opportunity to rest in our softness. And that's the plight of the Black woman. And so it's very hard, I'll be honest, to vacillate between softness and being strong and doing what you have to do. It's very it's very hard to do that, to play both and to turn it off and on. When we are afforded that privilege to be able to rest in our softness, then a lot more of us would. But unfortunately, that has not been a privilege that we've been able, the majority of us have been able to rest in. So it's harder, yes, permitted. Yes, and I say permitted because we have a different dynamic in our culture in which we have grown up. And so we weren't taught, be soft, be soft.
Come on, love. Come on. You got people waiting. Make your points. Make your points.
I was answering J Hud, but okay. Why? J Hud ain't up. You're right, J Hud. We put it up here. J Hud ain't up here. We're not permitted that privilege to do that. That's my point. And so I do agree with you, though. We should be afforded that right and that privilege, but unfortunately we're not. And so we've had to vacillate between the two.
Well, you should be informed the necessity of being soft. I don't think young Black women are being informed of the value of it.
Beyond the necessity, I'm telling you, we haven't been afforded or permitted to be that.
Right. I was just asking you that. I was going to get there right quick. Okay. So I'm just saying, I still say that regardless of what happens, somebody has to inform women of woman's nature and the reliability of it. But what's stopping you from being soft that you say you're not permitted to be soft? What is stopping you, pray tell?
Society.
No.
Black women,
come on.
No, what'd you say?
Well, I'm thinking society. What do you mean society? What do you mean?
I was about to tell you. So being a Black woman in society is having to live in two different worlds. Having to live in two different worlds. One is being Black has its own dynamic, and being a woman has its own dynamic. So putting those two together in this society in which we live now, here it goes, is very hard to do. We have to, be strong and again, because we want to work. So in the workplace, we have to boom, 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 boom. But then we have to come back home and raise the kids and or be a wife to a husband in which we have to be soft. So vacillating and turning it off and on is very hard. When we were growing up, I'll talk when I was growing up, I wasn't afforded the ability to be soft. I was not. I had to take care of things. I had to make sure, stuff was clean. I had to make sure people were taken care of. I had to make sure I got good grades in school. I had to make sure I had a plan. We just aren't afforded that. Just rest and be soft and just learn and just go to school and then be with the man. We were not afforded that opportunity.
Okay. Right quick. I don't know how long listen, I'm 68. I've taken a lot of good notes. There's a lot of white women that had a lot going on. They still understood that
white
if you want to
have weapons called tears. My tears mean nothing.
Okay, but you could be told. That's where I'm saying the information is lacking. Somebody needs to, as Risky was saying earlier, it's time for the older Black women to say your tears do mean something. Don't think they don't.
We can say that. We can say that all day long.
No, your tears. Your tears mean things. I don't care. Love, you're not selling that to me.
Oh, I know that. But when I cry next to a white woman crying, there's two different reactions. Let's be real about this. When I cry next to a white woman crying, guess who will be consoled first? Guess.
Love, I'm telling you, if I seen tears in your eyes, I would be wondering, oh my goodness, what happened, love?
Next to what? Cut it out.
No, don't say that to me. That's wrong.
White woman.
I don't know. I'm telling you, when I see,
maybe you're probably a minority, but ain't no way in the world
when I see
white woman, our tears come out.
Okay, I'm not saying
in front of a police officer and he don't get locked up and put in prison. A white woman cries in front of a police officer over a Black man. He's getting put in that police car and locked up immediately.
All right, go ahead, Be Brave. Let him finish the point. Go.
I never have. I'm not one of these white punks that deny white privilege. I am aware of it. I've kind of lived it all my life. But I'm telling you, love, I'm telling you, if a feminine Black woman cries, a man feels those tears. I don't care what you say, how you say it. That's an excuse. Stop giving it to yourself. I understand what you're saying as far as like the appearance of things, the reality of things. If a Black woman cries and there's tears coming out, any man is going to go, my dear, what is wrong? Period. So that's not a true statement. Black women's tears. I'm thinking Black women think that so they don't bring the tears out. I'm saying let the tears roll, and you might find things different.
That is ridiculous.
No, it's
that
not.
is
No,
freaking ridiculous. If you really sit there and think, if I don't allow myself to cry, I do. I'm telling you what society has shown us. Now, again, you may be a part of that 1%. Kudos to you. I'm not taking that away from you. Great. I'm telling you reality, what I have experienced and what I have seen in all my years of living. You cannot tell me if y'all Black women allow yourself to cry, then and that makes you more feminine, then you'll be treated as such. That's a lie.
I didn't say that as a magnificent new social occurrence. I'm saying the statement that tears don't mean anything on a Black woman was wrong. That's what I'm saying. That's wrong. Wrong.
We're going down a mute point. We're not going to agree.
No, right. So, okay, got it. So let's go. I got you. Whatever. Not new. Whatever. I would say though that when you're talking about white women white men at the top, we got to understand that when you guys are talking about interracials behind successful people, white men at the top, Risky, as you stated earlier, they don't want a white woman at the top. Don't want no part of it. I said when I was a young and was doing nothing but having fun with ladies and partying, I always told my friends, don't ever get with a professional woman, she'll drive you nuts. And I was referring to white women because they don't know what to do as far as letting their guard down. They can't. That is what the value of a woman, to make her man feel like something, is for a woman just to let her guard down and say, please, my man, assist me with this. So the whole thing of top professionals, that is something that Black women are really overshooting on. You're thinking that because you are pursuing some sort of a success rate, that you're pursuing the right to have a man. I hate to break it to you. Men don't want failures. Don't get me wrong. They don't want no part of a woman that's professional and thinking, you got to handle me. It's like, no, thank you. Bye.
Oh man,
it's the reality. I didn't write those rules. It's men and women. Women are in the final analysis the weaker sex. The men in the final analysis can't get that out of their system because, well, it's nature. If we're the ones that gotta lift the logs and chop the wood and get the intruder, you gotta give us that no matter what. You don't get to pretend that when everything's fine, that all of a sudden you're equal. You ain't never going to be equal. It ain't happening. Get thee behind me, and I will treat you like my queen.
I like them last points. Be brave. Hey, be brave. I don't care what they say about you. You all right with me, man.
Thank you. People ain't risky. People just ain't listening because they're all afraid because I'm saying things that they ain't heard before.
Yeah, you do say some profound shit. I can't lie. Even on yesterday on the abortion thing. But be brave. I'm letting the guys go one-on-one with love. Then I'm gonna open it up. So stay on if you want to come back. All
right, I'll hang around a little bit.
Yeah. Awesome. Unpopular truth was good.
What's going on, man? What's going on,
man? You've been dying to get up. Oh, let me read these real quick. John the Baptist with the $5. Hemp, $1,000. Women have sex for $400 steak dinner at Steak 48. Yeah. Gary Grant was popping.
Shit like that.
Hemp, most people cannot stay on subject. That's a fact. Love, what does resting in your softness means? My mom was a strong woman and was very feminine. I think most women do not know the definition of feminine. Please put it up.
Mother's strong. What made her strong? I want to know that. I know he doesn't talk. He doesn't come on camera, but I would love to know what made her strong, because what made her strong in his eyes as a child compared to me being strong now, living, is considered masculine sometimes. But I would love to hear what made her strong, Mr. Grant. Go ahead.
Grizzly Q with the $2. What's popping? A woman just got $45,000 off of tears. Let's be real. Yeah, the Brickgate lady did come up to be Brave's point. Unpopular truth. What's popping? What you got?
Yeah, man. I was trying to come on here because I got to go to work, but that would be happening most of the time. But love, I've been trying to figure out with you. What do you think being feminine is?
Unless you're trying to type something. The question on the table is, what do you think being feminine is?
I'm trying to do 5 things at once. Sorry, y'all.
It's all good.
What is feminine to me? Kind of talked about this. I think it was week before last week. But feminine, I think it was last week actually. Feminine is defined by different people.
No, see that.
But
go ahead.
Okay, you talk then. Go ahead.
Because the reason I had to stop you, because that's what happens when we get on here every time. Y'all go to try to make it your own definition, and you will leave out the stuff that you know is wrong for you. You do it every time. And what every man come on here and try to let y'all know is the stuff that y'all doing is not showing that you're feminine. It's not showing that you're wanting to be a kept woman. Because it's just like I said, just like they were saying earlier, when we talking about the white women, when we see the white women, they look and act like they want a man. I never really hear white women say they don't want a man. Y'all, black women are the only, and I think y'all just do it out of fear, me personally. But it sound good, to everybody. But at the end of the day, y'all still saying that we the only ones that y'all want. So just like going to school, when you go to school and I think you educated, you got your degree.
I'm sorry, I was you asked a question, I was about to answer it. Then you went to this long monologue, and now you only.
I wasn't asking the question yet. Then that's what I'm asking now. Don't you got your degree?
I have a few. Yes.
You have a few degrees. So the way you got your degree was you had to do all the requirements in those classes, right?
That's obvious.
Okay. So when you want a man, shouldn't you do all the requirements to keep a man?
That's very subjective because not all men.
Hold on, time out. How is that subjective? How? Go ahead. I'm gonna let you finish. Go ahead.
Put a mirror in front of you, child. You want to hear yourself talk. You want to.
I'm gonna listen. Go ahead. My bad. It's kind of a delay on my side. Tell you the truth.
Okay. So, yes, to keep a man, there are certain requirements. Let's be very clear. If a man wants to be kept, then he'll be kept. I can do 100. This man is crazy. Like,
he didn't say nothing.
Like you always tell me, he got sign language.
Listen, he didn't say nothing. Go ahead, man. Go ahead, man. You pop.
And he wants to hear himself talk.
Listen,
because you're not answering the questions. You're not answering the questions.
Don't see. Hold on. Here's what happens, love. When you get knocked off your square, it proves the point. Just explain. No, I'm not getting knocked
off my square at all. Honestly,
go ahead.
You interrupt me the whole entire time. Cut it out.
All right, he ain't interrupted no more.
There are requirements, yes, but not all. If a man wants to be kept, I can do everything under the sun, but he can still be wayward. Number one. Number two, what a man wants is very subjective. Not all man wants the same exact thing. Not every man wants a sandwich and silence, and that's it. So to keep a man is a very subjective statement. But I agree with you, because what this man A wants as his requirements, correct, may not be what man B wants in his requirements.
Every man wants a feminine woman. Every man wants a woman that always pursues. Okay, here you go. Now you just told me.
I don't care. How femininity is defined with men is so abstract.
No, it's not.
Yes,
no, it's not.
No, it's not.
No.
I'm telling you, I was on the. And when we
hold on, y'all. No, not you, love. I'm saying everybody else.
when the men were asked to describe a feminine woman, it was a range of answers. Or it was, you can just know from across the room. You can just tell.
All right, let me do this. Let me do this, love. Let me do this. Be brave. If you could succinctly describe a feminine woman, let's see if the fellas agree.
Here's a feminine woman. This is what I look for in any girl that I decided to try to spend years with. First of all, she didn't put over 20 pounds of extra weight on her because she knew her value is with an hourglass. She knew the value of the hourglass. 2, a handsome man. I wasn't chopped liver when I was young. Okay. Number 2, they just have a very quiet way of speaking. Number 3, now I'm not saying they can't be a witch in disguise. Please, love, I'm not saying that. But you really can tell across the room. She's got a quiet way of speaking. When you're on your dates and you're talking and you're getting to know each other, there is no challenge of your manliness as far as like her saying you got to deal with her. That never comes up. I never heard that ever in all my life and dealing with my 3 white girls that I should have married and a lot of others. They never said you got to deal with me, the strong one. Nothing like that. They made it clear that they don't want to be a strong woman. They just want a man. That the femininity, I think a lot of women, white included, femininity is now a poisonous word and it's sad. Listen, you can tell femininity, love, across the room. You can. All the men know it. We all know it. We all know what femininity is. We can feel it. And even if a woman, as I said, is a witch,
waiting for the character, and I wanted to be succinct. One was she's quiet. What's the other one?
She stays slim. She stays
skinny, quiet girls. Okay, what's another one?
Not skinny. I said 20 pounds over ain't bad. I'm saying you don't get to pile on 70 pounds and think men are going to want you. That's not feminine. You're being unruly when you get morbidly obese or even obese. And then you get to take your pick of the losers. I'm talking about real men. There's other qualities, is just the way that they speak. They never have to really exert any desire to be of a challenge, even though
that's quiet, right?
No, it's not necessarily quiet. No, I've been with mouthy women. They just knew how to understand that there's a time to speak or there's a time to be mouthy with your opinion, and there's a time to go, it's not that important. It's just, and I think a lot of women these days, white included, they don't know. They just don't know how to let their man be in his masculinity, and they try to challenge it. And the women that can and are feminine, femininity isn't something mystical. I'm sorry. That's probably the biggest mistake in the black females. Femininity is something mystical and subjective. No, it's not
true.
Oh no, I know. That's I'm just talking about
mythical in black women. How dare you?
I didn't say it's mythical in existence. I said it's mythical in their look. They think it's something that's mythical. They don't. In other words, I know they can be feminine. I know that. I'm saying they're thinking femininity is something that's mythical and not that valuable. That right there, you're in big trouble. It's just the way it is. And I'll shut up. Again, I'm with the men. We all know what femininity is. A woman can reek of it. Get to learning how to reek of femininity.
Can we you only said 2 different characteristics. Can we go to OMAC now? OMAC, what's femininity to you? I got 2 from.
Hold on. Let me read these 2 real quick. Just a couple. Mr. Grant with the $2. My mom was strong because her children came first. Savage Reverend Company with the $2. So what's a real man? We can get to that. Oh, Matt, can you give her 3 characteristics if there's 3 more outside of what Be Brave said? So Be Brave said that what was the one, love, that you caught?
Don't gain weight and to be quiet. Like a quiet way of speaking, he said.
And she's not argumentative. So he gave 3, right? So she's subtle in her speech. She knows that beauty is number 1 or 2 to men, and so she prioritizes that, and she's not argumentative. She knows when to fold them.
that's what I'm saying. That weight thing is very subjective. But go ahead.
That that was
because some men may want a thicker woman as a.
We don't use some because some is bullshit.
You're right.
So what he said.
Go ahead.
Well, what he said was this, right? She gained 20 pounds. So yes, that man likes thicker women, but 20 put her over the top. So he didn't even frame it like skinny. He said she gained too much weight from where she was when he met her. That's a problem. So she knows not to do that.
So that's beauty. So that's
wait a minute. To be clear, I think a woman can gain 15 or 20 and get away with it. I'm sorry, love. I'm just saying you can't pile on 40 and think that the same thing's gonna happen.
Yeah, from where you were, love. So he didn't even say.
Right. No, you can put on a little weight, like 20, 15 pounds. Hell, some women even look better with it. But don't go thinking you're going to pile on 40 pounds and keep these, because that's what women are doing these days. I'm 40 over, deal with it.
Yeah.
I want to it's almost 1:30. Go ahead, Omac.
Go ahead, Omac.
For me. Okay.
And we got to let Unpopular Truth get back at it.
Okay.
Go ahead.
For me, it basically comes down to one, that a woman can be insightful. That she is insightful, that she basically is able to look at a man and to see his particular needs and then accordingly rise to it. Also, the fact that a woman is her man's piece. Just like, just like one thing that my wife did that really caught my attention. She realized before we had gotten married, this one particular day that I was very stressed out. I didn't say anything, but she realized that I was stressed. And the one thing that she did, she didn't argue with me or nothing like that. She basically laid her hand on my chest and sat there and said, "Hey, just take a breath. I don't know what's going on, but just take it easy. Just close your eyes and just breathe." And from that little simple thing, no big words, no nothing like that. That was one of those things that endured her to me, was the fact of that. And from that is 26 years of marriage and 4 kids.
And then give us one more characteristic. You got one?
One, that she's able to understand where you are going, and she's willing to get to basically get behind it, because she knew that I was going into corporate America. She was able to basically get with that program, even though, like, at that time, she wasn't nowhere near. She wasn't nowhere near that, like, in her life. But she was able to work with me and encourage me to go into that corporate arena.
Okay. So now, Omek, I will say your number 3 and number 1 are slightly synonymous, because what she is a help me, right? Whatever goals you have, she's gonna push and support to help reach them, and also the peace, right? The comfort. So, like, love, to clarify that one, even though I know you understand this, like, when I get upset, my wife don't get in front of me, just put your hand on my back and I could feel you, and that will maybe make me think of what I got to lose. I can't make no promises, but just in case, right? But you get in front of me, that's not your role. And then so be brave, less argumentative, subtle in speech, beauty, be the peace, and be a helpmeet. I don't disagree with
encouragement, like encouragement, pretty much.
Yeah, and that's what the helpmeet is, right? Help you meet those goals. That's it. Whatever that looks like. If she gotta hide the gun, she hide the gun. If she gotta go do sales for the company until it gets started, she go do whatever she need to do to help you get there, she gonna do.
So the femininity doesn't come out until comes out until a situation arises, is what it sounds like to me.
No. She's always that way.
Please ask a question. My goodness.
Why is the question? Why you say that?
You have to be quiet, Unpopular Truth. Please be quiet. So, Omac, from what you're saying, it's situational. Its situation causes it to be enacted or activated. That's the right word. Her femininity is activated. So when you see her across the room, how do you see her femininity until it's activated by a situation? Something has to happen for it. Go ahead.
Hold on, Omac, because Unpopular Truth got to get his 5 minutes. So, Unpopular Truth, answer that question. Ask it one more time, love, real quick.
How do you know she's feminine unless it's activated by a situation? You can't tell it from across the room because the situation hasn't arisen for it to be activated.
Is always activated. That's what women don't want to understand. It's always activated because that's why she can just flow into it whenever something comes up. It's never got to be activated. It's already there.
That's not what he said. What he said is, he said when he was upset.
I know what he said. I just said what I said, though. I know what he said.
Okay. So when he's upset, or when you're upset, that's when it's activated. She puts her hand on your back and becomes that helpmeet. But before you have a situation that arises that causes her to be your encouragement, you don't know that she's feminine. If that's one of your characteristics, correct?
The two gentlemen were completely consistent with each other that just spoke. The one said as you say, the activated femininity, and the other gentleman said that it's theirs all the time to the degree that she just flows into it. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Right, yes, you can.
That doesn't make any sense. You're trying to tell me.
Okay.
Tell me that it is activated from across the room in a situation.
No, I said you can tell that if it needs to be activated, she can get there.
Yeah, she's sitting there talking to her homegirls across the room. How can you tell if she's talking to her homegirls?
If she's talking to her homegirls like a filthy man who cares about women, you can feel that. A lot of women won't be with homegirls. Wait a minute.
Right now, you're talking about you're very high.
No, I'm not.
You making up scenarios in your head though. You making up different scenarios.
Hold on, be brave.
Different words. You put in different words every time somebody speaks, so it sounds like you right.
Hyperbole means to the extremes. I'm sorry.
Because OMAC did not say nothing about activating. You added in activated. He did not say anything about activated. Then now you trying to act like everybody else wrong. No, femininity is on you. It's already on you.
No. What he's saying is that where'd he go? OMAC, there goes a bear. OMAC was saying when I'm upset or if I need encouragement, she's insightful enough to know when to activate or to be that encourager to me. She's insightful.
She already had to be like that though.
How?
You can't be like you can't turn it on and off.
You cannot see insightful from across the room.
Yes,
okay, we've all seen individuals, like for guys. All guys have seen this. We have seen that one particular woman across the room who is very classy. Then we've all seen that one woman from across the room that's very homely. She, she's still a nice person, but she's very homely. And then there's that woman that you've seen across the way, and she ain't nothing but no good. We've all,
because she's loud, right?
No. Like I said, you've seen her even before you had a chance to even basically meet her. You've seen her from around, from across the way, and you could already get the intention of her. Like I said, we've all seen the.
Doing? I need more concrete.
Okay. She doesn't have to say anything. Even by her demeanor, by the way she's standing, the way that she is dressed, by the way that she is even holding herself, you can tell the initial indications of that woman. Now, true, when you get closer, and then like she finally looks at you, and you're able to talk to her, then at that point, the other, the other pieces start coming together.
So with that being said, when you have to let me talk about truth. So with that being said, when you have a conversation with her, more femininity comes out. I was speaking to when I have heard, and I think somebody over here said, you can tell from across the room. You said one is homely looking. She could be very feminine, but because she looks homely, she may be passed over. She may not even get that chance to engage with you in conversation because she looks homely. So beauty is a part of being feminine. I'm asking.
It is, but not extensive beauty. I've been with women that weren't that attractive, that were very soft and sweet. Right. Of course, I was after their curves, not their face. But no, I mean, women are just women. Even homely women, many of them are very soft spoken, very gentle.
Hold on. One second. Let me just clarify. What are you pinpointing homely to say she's not attractive?
No. Like I'm sitting there saying is
no, not you, Omac. Hold on.
Because he was saying different type of women. I was addressing to him. He said one is very classy looking, one is very homely looking, and then the other one, he said, the third one was the way she's dressed and her demeanor and the way she stands. You can tell she ain't it. Right, Omac?
Right, that she's definitely trouble. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I was addressing that. And what I'm saying is from across the room, you haven't heard of any. I'm talking to Hamp now, please. I'm talking to Hamp. I'm answering Hamp's question. From across the room, how can you tell any of those things until you actually engage her? Because homeliness, more often than not, will
Don't answer your own question. Don't answer your own question. Remember, I taught you that 2 weeks ago.
Go ahead.
Now, you know how you know an alpha man walks in the room, he don't have to say a thing.
Not a thing.
There it is.
Not a thing.
You know, so you just got to correlate it back to something you can understand. He don't got to say anything. You know who the man is in the room.
That's
so
right.
that woman, that shit, like, what's the word? You know better words than me. Like it comes off just like him. So if you know how to do it, we know how to do it.
It's spiritual.
Fine. So please wait. So with that being said, too, I won't know for sure until we're engaged in conversation,
right?
More than one conversation as well. Right.
You trust, but verify. Right. So your conversation will confirm what you already knew.
That's a good. It's verified because what you think is feminine, or me, like you just brought up the alpha piece. He may come across as alpha, but he may be horribly overcompensating and be very immature in his thoughts and
It's not real at the end. Yeah.
Can I say something else?
Of course. I just want to say this last thing. But what happens is, to Omac's point, to Be Brave's point, to the brothers, they're saying she's across the room. She got that energy. You're gonna go see, right? The opportunities for her are different. You feel me?
I can respect that when you equate it to the alpha piece of it. When the alpha walks in the room, I can see it, or how he interacts with other people. I agree with that part. Yes.
Does it really take you this long to comprehend stuff?
He just want to be people with you.
He just want to
This is the reason why I say that, because everybody understands it. It seems like she's purposely not trying to understand it. It don't even seem like she's trying to, or she does and just saying it. One or the other. It's one of the two, because that don't make no sense.
Mr. Grant with the $5 super chat. Feminine definition is womanly, woman-like, ladylike, girlish female, soft and delicate. J Hub with the $5. J Hub was good. Comforting and supportive. She said that when Omac gave his example of simply coming in the house, being a little bit down in the dumps, and all she knew to do was just put his hand on her shoulder. Her hand on his shoulder. Sorry. Gary Grant with the $2. Please put my super chat definition after all the answers. Love, was you still going? Oh, I know Black America was trying to say something too, and I gotta let Omac finish his 2 minutes. Black America was popping.
Good. Well, it's still morning in Vegas. Good day to everybody. How's everybody day going? First of all, I want to go back to Terell Owens. T.O. I can see a man or a gentleman looking back on himself in a high school picture and saying that he looked horrible. If any of us go back to our high school pictures, we have grown into something. Now, the two older gentlemen, they're done. It's a wrap for them. But as far as Hamp and this guy with the towel on his head, the Taliban, they can look back at a high school picture and see what kind of man they have grown into. So I can see that happening with T.O. Now, as far as me being a 50-year-old, I see that we go through stages of life. Hopefully I end up like the two older gentlemen, in a place like that. But I did come from T.O.'s status. Love, I think the problem is because you have so much pushback on everything. You have to question everything. Men don't want anything questioned, but you question everything.
I'm on a podcast. And so
I understand that.
My podcast persona, I hear a lot of background. My podcast, because I'm here to question. I am here to have conversations. I'm here to have critical conversations on a podcast. If y'all want me to be up here and just be quiet and y'all just talk, then it's going to be a boring podcast. Okay. Like be real and be like be common sense. Use common sense.
We asking you to be real about your answers, though.
Can I ask you a question?
We want you to be real about your answers.
Hold on. Can I finish, guys? Can I finish, guys? Can I finish, guys?
Let me answer real quick. And so this pushback, yes. We're having dialogue. We're having critical conversations. So there's some things maybe your girl or your whoever may not want to say to because she doesn't want to come off as not soft. I'm here for that. I'm here to have the critical conversation. I'm here to question what you're saying because have you really thought about it? Does it make sense? Have you thought about it this way? Yes, that's why I am here. When I'm offline and I'm with my man, it's going to be different. Totally different. So I'll let you. I just want to address that real quick. Go ahead, Black America.
Okay. So the problem with that is if you're on a podcast with a bunch of men or in a room full of men, you're not here to push back or have a conversation. You're here to learn. And I think you're missing that point. Hold on. I just let you go on about 30 seconds and being with your man. All of these men, even though the what they're saying is a little bit different, it's a little bit in varying in what they're saying, it's basically all the same. And they're all saying we don't want a chick that's getting too big, and we don't want a woman who's loud talking and back talking. It all comes down to you want somebody who is a compliment to you. I'm gonna give you an example, and this is gonna be real quick. The other day, Hemp had a girl on the show, and he said average people, and she got so butthurt that she started cursing and got off the show. Every man that watches this podcast would have loved to dated Dana up until a couple of weeks ago with this brick game. Once that brick stuff came out and every guy seen her other side of her attitude, no, I'm not saying nobody wants to marry her, but the amount of the what you seen in her then to what you see in her now is a complete difference. Now you can go ahead and go off on me again.
I wasn't going off on you. So understand, I'm not here just to learn, so are you all. But the pushback comes when you, and I really ask, like, are y'all listening to what I'm saying? Because you come up on here thinking you have the answers already. So when I'm trying to give my perspective, it's not even being considered. So that, I think that's where, the back and forth comes in at. I'm genuinely being quiet and listening. And if you've heard, I've agreed a few times on this show today. Yeah, you're right. So that makes sense.
I have a question for you, Love.
Oh, okay.
Miss Love, I got a question. I'm very interested to know, where did you learn? Maybe you said this before, but where did you learn to be a woman? Who taught you how to be a woman, and who taught you how to treat a man?
Who taught me how to do what to a man?
Who taught you how to treat a man, or how about men and what to do with men? Who taught you these lessons that you have right now?
So I was raised by.
Super chat.
Thank you, Savage Red Recovery for $4.99. Let's be clear. We all know a hoe or female dog from afar. Do you? I don't know.
Yeah.
They dress themselves up.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, we can see it.
Go ahead, answer AJ's question. Go ahead.
All right. Okay. I'll ignore super chat. I was raised by my mother, and my father was in my life. And so my father taught me. He had a lot of good, valuable lessons for me. I think innately, I do have a strong personality, and my father told me, even he still talks to me about how to interact with men.
Do you think your friends and society has influenced you to change that or change your perspective?
On what my father taught me?
Yeah.
Um,
With the feminism and the friends that you have, and
no, because I don't believe it changed, because my father hasn't said much differently, and I'll say Hamp. I'll put from what Hamp has said, maybe an Adrian, maybe Chief too. So there's certain men on the podcast who they talk the same language as my father did. So has it changed how I view men? No, because my dad already taught me that and told me those things. I don't subscribe to me being a feminist. I know that that's like the hot, term now on this podcast, that Love is a feminist. She's feminism, but I don't think that I am. I just think that I'm passionate about the discussion topics. And again, I'm innately and naturally a strong personality. And so I am just who I am in that regard on this podcast, but it hasn't changed. My friends have not changed me. They have their own opinions, but they haven't changed me.
Hey, Love, I have a question. So,
well, hold on, Mac. Hold on. AJ, that's the answer. Do you have a response?
I just listening to her talk and how she reacts with other men, it would make someone believe that you're part of the feminist movement, though, just the way that you move. I would have never thought that your father would have taught you such things. Maybe it's because you're on a podcast and you got to act a certain way, like you said. When you're with your man, you act a certain way, and when you're out in public with other men, you act a certain way. But I think it is what it is. But I mean, true femininity is 24/7. There is no when here, when there, in different situations. But to each his own.
And so I don't have split personalities. I don't have multiple personality disorder. And so I'm not different people. It's just different situations call for different interactions and different responses. That's all. So again, when I'm with my man, and don't get me wrong, like I'm still a strong personality, but I know when to have an argument, when not to have an argument. I know when to hold them, when to fold them, for the most part. I do. Am I perfect? Absolutely not. On this podcast, you may see me windmilling. You might see me do that. We're having a conversation, number one. Number two, I'm my point across. I want my voice to be heard. And number three, I'm passionate. It is what it is. That this podcast brings something out of me, brings that strong personality out of me. And at times I do agree. Again, today I did agree a couple of times. I'm not sure if you heard it or not. Maybe you didn't see that couple of parts when I agreed, but I did. And I do agree.
It seemed like it hurts for you to agree sometimes. So when you agree, you have this smile. You have this smile on you.
To make, because if I'm not going to agree, I don't. But when I do, I do.
It's just my perspective. I'm not going to say that it's true or not, but I mean, just looking a lot of times when the men are trying to explain certain things, it's kind of like, whatever. But another question on top of that is like, men in general, because a lot of times I hear women say this, that, men have to prove to women that they are leaders, they are worth listening to. And I want to know how your perspective of that and the femininity combined with that. Do you have to trust a guy for you to be feminine, or is it just
That's a good question.
you just feminine all the way through?
That's a good question.
I like the question, AJ. I like it a lot, but I want to make sure OMAC, he had a question right before you asked that one. That's all.
All right, no problem.
Just hold it down though. I want to answer to that question. That's a good fucking question. But I just want to get OMAC's question in real quick. Go ahead, OMAC.
Hey, Love, quick question. Are you married or have you been married before?
I'm a divorcee.
You're divorcee. And how long have you been divorced?
A few years.
A few years. Are you ever going to look to, quote unquote, be married again?
It's funny you should say that. Yes, I am.
Okay, because I'm sorry, you weren't on the panel the last time. My main thing about the men that I mentor is I often talk to them, quote unquote, that the one critical factor here in in our community is the lack of marriages, and that the fact that we need more black families, we need more men and women to be married, because number one, that is the greatest safety net for both a man and a woman. Is the fact of a marriage. It's the greatest safety net. It's the greatest place where one that we can quote unquote build wealth, also have that safety, and also have that political power to basically do anything. And yeah, look, I understand when you're on a podcast, you got to do what you got to do to basically get the numbers up. That's no problem. I don't have a problem with that. I
It's
completely
organic, though. I want to be very clear. It is very organic, and
Right.
we're here to debate. We're here to debate, right?
Of
And
course,
have
of course, of
conversations.
course.
So it's not about just entertainment. It really is a debate and opinions.
Okay, so now, especially for me, because like I said, I mentor a lot of young men, and I mentor some older men as well. A lot of them are CEOs like myself, and a lot of time I'm basically flying to DC and stuff like that. So quite a few of them in DC have been divorced multiple different times, and now they're going on to their second or even their third marriage. So like my question to you now, being a divorcee and potentially being married again, what is going to be different this second, this second round for you that that will quote unquote make it to where one you can hold, so one that this marriage will stay together, or quote unquote, did you instigate the last divorce first?
I did not instigate the last marriage. I mean, the last divorce. I mean, what I'm saying, I didn't initiate the divorce. I'm sorry. I did not initiate the divorce. He did.
Okay.
And I fought to keep the marriage. I wasn't perfect, obviously, but I did fight to keep it because I wanted to stay married. I felt one and done with my marriage. What I would do differently this time is not ignore red flags. I would be honest with myself to not just say I want to be married. I would be honest with myself about what the relationship is and where it's going. Number one. Number two, I would say fight fair, but I wouldn't become indifferent out of frustration, because then I just shut down. I shut down. I don't argue. I shut down. And I would not do that, because that was one of the worst things that I could have done, because that means indifference is worse than hate. Another thing is I would, I'm a better communicator and listener, and really listen. And I would be that true help me to make sure we're aligned. I think alignment is so important. I didn't realize that before.
Right. Well, not on this particular panel, but on offline, I can probably give you an indication of when he made that decision to walk away. There are certain things that tend to happen, and a lot of times in like in your situation, I've actually seen where women will miss the indications, and when they miss it, that's when he decides to basically walk away.
Okay.
But I do like the fact that you are looking forward to potentially, like in the future, basically get married again, and that and that like you understand that. And I completely want you to succeed, because I definitely want to see, I definitely want to see more black marriages. I want to see that.
Amen.
Okay. Substantive. Now, okay, let me read this real quick.
Okay.
Savage with the $5. Hemp, when I'm on I got an echo. When I'm on the podcast, I'm gay. Wow.
That's crazy. That was nuts.
When I'm on a podcast, I'm gay. When I'm with my wife, I'm a real man. Pause. Makes sense, right?
Sorry to hear that, Savage. Sorry to hear that.
You be pissing them off.
There was something said earlier that was interesting. What's it take to be feminine? What's a man need to have for himself to for a woman to be feminine to him? just being a man. I earned less than the 3 women that I should have married, and many of the women I dated, I earned less, a lot less. I was I never missed a bill. I worked every day of my life, but I didn't give a damn about money. I was basically a surfer bum without the surf being across the city. Really, I mean, I pulled it off. But I'm telling you, the women were still feminine to me because they know that I wasn't going to abuse them. And also, if they weren't, I was going to say, I wasn't going to fuss. I was going to go bye-bye.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Very, very gently say, no, thank you.
Peace
So
out.
so they kept themselves in check, even though I was basically, compared to their earnings, I wasn't doing well at all and never would have. They would have married me. So it's not about, and I think a lot of women are getting that out of this days. When I hear a lot of women talking about a man's got to bring something to the table or the woman's got to bring something to the table, that's all bullshit.
Yeah.
You just get two people together that connect. The rest is history. It's not complicated. I'm wondering where all this complication comes in. It's like, here's this old dude that's a loser, no real good jobs, no nothing in life, just having fun. The ladies I met, and we connected for the period of time we connected. I ruined them all. I ruined them. She didn't. I just didn't want to be I'm a commitment phobe. I need to be free. But the point is it's simple. We're making this bullshit all complicated. That's what's sick about it.
Yeah. I think most of the young, the generation now have been taught by older generation, and the older generation don't know what's going on right now.
Nope. And
they
so
don't know the atmosphere.
Right. And so, wait a minute, since they're not willing to look at the reality of how simple it is, they're passing on all the philosophical bullshit to these young people who is adding it into the complication. It's like, it ain't complicated. It's not. It ain't. If you don't connect, I understand. But what's happened is women nowadays, they're modern. They got to complicate things to make excuses for their dumbass being single and can't get a man. Nobody wants them, so they're complicating everything. The reality is modern women are not what men want, never have been, never will be. Just modern women need to understand, you're free. Don't go crazy with it.
Easier said than done.
I agree with some of the parts, but that last part, but your first part about
wait a minute, what's the last part did you disagree with?
No, I agree with your last part about that it shouldn't be complicated. But what's going on nowadays with these women, it probably has passed you by because you're old. I'm 50.
Hold it. Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. Don't say that to me. I'm a street level social scientist. I take severe notes. Listen, if I can talk about this stuff in depth the way I can, I'm not out here just letting stuff pass me by, sir. I understand that. I'm not taking that as an insult, but don't say that to me. You're very wrong. I have, in my older age, the women I was with were old and beautiful. So I've gotten the best wherever I've been. And I'm understanding all through my life and now, in the last 10 years I haven't played, but I'm understanding all through my life what it takes to maneuver through the streets of modern silly relationships. So no, it's nothing's passed me by. I'm telling you, modern women are fools. They are. They're acting fools. They're talking like fools, and they're doing it because it's an excuse that they just can't give up and be soft anymore. That's the sad part about it.
Well, and that's what that's what I'm saying. And that's what makes it complicated. It's because of what their expectations of what every woman has an expectation of what they think a man should be. If you're riding in the car, turn this way, don't go that way. They have an expectation of what they want and what it should be. It shouldn't be that hard, but they want to be in control. It goes back to the Adam and Eve thing. It goes back to every part where a woman wants to be controlled, and then they mess things up, and we don't care as men. I understand what you're saying, but once a woman screws something up, you just be like, either you're going to let it roll off your back and say screw it, or you're going to be like, well, I'm gonna keep giving her another chance. So that's where it's getting hard and it's getting muddled.
A man can leave also. That's what they're afraid to do.
That's
Men
what
are
it is
afraid to
right there.
leave.
Yep.
They're afraid to leave. If they would just be much more bold and say, you know what, I'm not trying to tell you what to do. This is what I need. If you can't do it, heck, I'll be out of here.
Like the deuces. I think that's also the men are very scared right now. They're not.
Yes,
men are through it. They have these open relationships. They let these women do. They're too scared to leave. They're too scared of the box. They can't get no box. So they're scared to leave the box they already have.
Look at the way they're letting. Yeah, look at the way they're letting their women dress. A lot of men don't want their women to dress like that. They can't say anything.
They can't say nothing.
Say a damn thing. Can't say a damn thing about it.
I want to know, how are you to curtail a woman's dress?
When the two
how would you do it?
This is how I did it.
No. I'm not talking about in the early 90s and the 80s.
No, this this still works. This still works. Nice try, young man. This still works.
You're 17 years older than me. Listen, I'm 50. Okay, you're 60 what? You're 60 what?
I'm gonna tell you how to do it. Real quick.
Talk, man. Let me hear what you got to say, man.
This is real simple. The girls that I met, they were very feminine. Their clothes weren't even that tight. I just told them, you got beautiful curves. I'm real good at being single. So if I'm gonna give that up and I'm gonna be in this relationship, you gotta make me feel like I'm your number one guy, and you do that by loosening up the clothes. Now, here's what happened. They just loosened up the clothes because they said this guy is gonna go if I don't. I just said do it or else I'm not playing, because if you got to walk around, if you need other men to look at you to that extent, I don't want to deal with sharing you with that. When I grab a woman, she's got to make me feel like I'm her only, because I am very good at making her feel like she's my only. All I did was I asked them, no demands. I just asked them and said, if you don't, I gotta go.
Got to go, baby.
And I got to go.
And it still works to today. I can concur. It still works to today.
Thank you.
Okay, love, what do you think about that? You think are you policed by a man telling you when, where, and what to wear?
I'm sorry. Actually, I have to go. I have a hard stop at 2. It's 2 o'clock.
Okay.
I was trying to wrap it up earlier, but thank you all. Great conversation. I appreciate the dialogue. And y'all see y'all again next Tuesday, same time, same bad channel, y'all. Be blessed.
Word. Yeah, man. We try to do this slot 11 to 2. Maybe I'll start a little bit earlier so she can stay a little longer. She always got a meeting at 2 p.m. But you guys definitely have an interesting dialogue between. Wait, Black America, are you and B Brave the same generation?
He would be older Gen X, right? Or no, are you Gen X? B Brave?
Gosh, I'm not sure about the generations. I'm a boomer. I know that. I'm a boomer.
Okay, so he's a baby boomer, and I'm Gen X.
Yeah.
So and so that's.
Now you used the word, sir, that really is part of the problem. You said I'm trying to police the way a woman looks. Okay, hold on.
Nope, that's not what I said.
No, you said policing. You asked her if she needs a man policing the way she looked. Didn't you ask that?
What I said was to her, would she be okay with it?
Oh, okay.
I don't know if you ever dated a black woman, or and I did, and hold on, give me 1 second. Okay. All I deal with is black women. I've never touched, kissed, or even held hands with a white girl. So I don't know from that aspect of what those women do, but I'm telling you, and I got 3 broads, and they all play their position. Okay. You got
what?
I have 3 women.
Okay. And you're trying to talk about relationships. You're in a bunch of business deals. We're trying to get to where women and men are connected. We're trying to get to where women and men are connecting for the sake of humanity. We're not talking about business deals. We're not talking about this nonsense about open this and open that. But I get it. I get it.
Nobody said anything about anything being open. I said I have 3 women. If they get another man or want another man, I can have them leave. I have the same woman. I've been around the same woman for 30 years also. So I do have a woman that is a long time resident. Okay, so it's
Very
not that it's not that I'm just having them go in and go out.
Very good.
I'm not. I don't have women on a turn wheel.
I'll
Okay.
give you that. I'll give you that. Okay. That is a better circumstance. That does probably at least allow you to be taken serious when you're talking about relationships. However, you used the word police in your question. And I'm saying that's the problem. Nobody's policing anybody. I'm not trying to tell the lady anything. I'm just saying if you want me to look at you as mine, that means I don't need other men looking at you. You got your choice. Take your pick. That's not policing. That you use the word policing is what these women are jumping on. That's what they're jumping with both feet on. He's policing me. I'm going, no, he's not. Nobody's policing anybody. They're just going, hey, you do this, I'm here. You don't, I'm gone. It's not policing, though. And you use the word police, and that's just my only disagreement with your question.
Okay. So, well, then I'll say it like this. Asking or telling a black woman what to wear.
I didn't tell any. I didn't tell any.
No.
Wait a minute. I didn't tell
even asking, asking, even if it's an ask,
pure
you can't
gentlemanly.
even. Right. You can't even ask some of these women to do anything.
They're
Once
crazy.
again,
they're crazy. Run for your life.
Not.
They're crazy.
Of course not. You can't ask all of them. You know.
That's
I've
what you
dated
get away
black women
from.
too. I've dated all cultures, and I don't have a most resistant. I'm not gonna say black people most resistant or white or whatever. All of them have their own stance on it, right? And they just, if they're gonna do it, they're gonna do it. If they're not, they're gonna talk back, and the results are gonna show. Either I'm there or I'm not gonna be there.
Ta-da!
I don't think you should throw black women in and say black women are not gonna do that. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of black women. There's not gonna be a lot of white women and Asian and all of them.
I think there's a lot of black women that would do it if they actually got asked.
I have black women, really nice, sweet black women. They're not argumentative. They're very sweet. You just need to know who to pick, and also your masculinity. Your masculinity is key. No matter how much money you have, if she sees that your poise is good, you have a good stance on you, then she's gonna let loose. She's gonna release a lot of that femininity.
There's no raised voices needed. Nothing.
Never.
You're just talking, honey. Listen, I met you. I'm glad that I seen you in some tighter clothes. I get to see what I'm after. Okay, we're together now. We're trying to do this. That means you stop doing that. It's not complicated. We're making it too complicated, fellas.
Mr. Black America, go ahead and finish your story about how you feel that black women, you can't tell them.
No.
Because I wanted to hear.
No, what I'm saying is you can ask them anything. It's just like he said. I met you in some tight clothes. I see what you're working with. Now that we're talking and we're together, I want you to loosen it up. The first thing a black woman is going to say, because all I deal with is black women. The first thing a black woman is going to say is, you met me like that. That's how I am going to continue to be.
Okay.
I don't think all black women are that shallow.
They're not. I don't think so.
You don't know black women. And I'm sorry, young man. How old are you?
I'm 38 years old.
You 38 years old. Are you married?
No, I'm not married.
Okay. You got kids?
Yeah, I have a daughter.
Okay. You have a daughter. Mm-hmm. I have daughters that are damn near as old as you, and daughters and sons. And I'm telling you, because they're in your same age range. You're a millennial, like your hemp age. Okay. So in my age range, because I date women from, let's say, anything over 44, the women just start getting super unattractive. So I date anywhere from 44 to 30 years old. And
what do you do though? What do you do when they tell you that? That's my question. What do you do when they tell you they're not going to do that? What is your reaction to that?
Well, I walk away. I already got 3 women. If I'm trying to put a one, no, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, if you as a single man are trying to get with a woman, you are going to have to completely stand on your square all the time. The problem is the problem is if you want some cheeks, if you're just in it and trying to get some butt, then you're gonna have hold on. Okay. Men do that. I mean,
I'm talking about relationships, not hustling. I get it. A booty is a booty. Come on here.
Right.
Who do you talking
Exactly.
All
exactly.
Right. So the booties don't matter. We're talking about improving a human society with relationships and decency between the sexes. That's what we're discussing. Who gives a shit about people that are nuts, swapping and screwing everything? That doesn't matter. We've all done that.
Okay, so how can we get to that point?
By men, men are going to have to understand that the women, the modern women, have taken it too far, and the men are going to have to tell the modern women that think they want to mouth it like they do and tell this and bring up this and bring that. The men are going to have to go not like this, not in the same tone, but like this. Men are going to have to go, shut the fuck up. Shut your motherfucking mouth. You're making me sick. But you do that gentlemanly.
Right, in the right way, yeah, I agree, man. I like my guy,
so I agree with that, but I can't do that. You know what I mean? No. I agree with that, but I can't do that for every man. This young man who's possibly trying to get a woman, he is going to have to stand on his square, and he may not be every woman's cup of tea, but he still needs some ass.
Right.
That's what it comes down to.
I'm not talking about control a woman for a piece of ass, sir. Please understand. If I need a piece of ass, I don't care if she's crazy. I'm not. Yeah, you know what I mean. Really, I mean, I'm not saying that lightly. I've been with women one night stands, just didn't bat no way. I didn't even call them again. I said it was enough of that, but it was nice. And
be brave. You ever been married?
Yes. Have you ever quickly when I was?
Very quickly. In other words, it has.
She told me I was a loser and got her what she needed. Go ahead.
Right. So it has. I'm talking about something that's actually sustainable. Okay, Hemp is married. He's with his woman. What they're working is with something sustainable.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about just getting a strange piece of ass, and therefore a man can't be a. Okay. Well, let me add to this. I'll make it quick. Even if a man needs a piece of ass and he wants to keep one, you better not go off into punk land. You do, you're done. Because guess who's had a lot of married women in the workplace? Me. Why? Because the man at home was punk. And I didn't hit on the married women. Swear to God, I didn't hit on them. But I'm telling you, if a man is looking for a piece of ass, he cannot forego the rule. You have to understand if she's doing this, you have to understand that if you put up with it, it's a business deal because she's never going to cherish you. Yeah, that's what a man has to understand.
Let me read these real quick. Savage with the $5. Holding my white wife's hand is like gliding on air with an angel.
Who's this guy?
Not an Indian. And she asked me if what she has on are right to go outside.
See, the problem is that men don't. Go ahead.
Gary Grant with the $5. Be brave. We old school. You know, men are the prize. The 60s generation knows this. The 70s generation and later generations think that the women are the prize. They got it twisted.
It's bad. It's not good. That's because women are.
I gotta get. I'll leave in once AJ finishes his statement. Go ahead.
All right. Listen, man. The problem is that these guys out here are not being taught the proper protocol as a man and how to deal with women. All of these women that are having all of these that are divorcing, these men are unfortunately simpletons. They've never been taught to stand on their square. They've never been taught the things that are necessary for a man to do, because I guarantee you, if that woman sees you as a man, she's gonna see you as a commodity, and she's gonna do whatever it takes to keep you. All these men out here that are crying is your fault. It's your fault. Find a man to help you do this, because right now y'all running on E.
And what's happening is the men are doing this. Oh, I'll change. Oh, that I'll change. Oh, that I'll change. Oh, that I'll change. Really, that's what they're doing. Yep. Now, guess what? The woman goes, "Yeah, I'm bored with you. I'm gonna go get some fucking bad."
So So we can say that same thing about. I mean, like, come on, gentlemen, for real. We can say that about Dr. Dre. Can we say that about Kevin Costner? Can we say that about Tom Brady? Hold on, you guys are really fucking. You guys are really fucking missing what's going on. These women. Hold on. These women feel like they are in control, and they feel like they can do anything that they want. And you guys, you can.
No, we know that.
Hold on.
We know that.
Hold on.
No, we know that though. We know that.
But you can ask them to do anything that you want to ask them to do. But the outcome of whether they're going to leave you or not, Tom Brady wife left him. You know why? Because he stayed in the NFL again. Dr. Dre's wife, he's paid up the ass walls. I don't care what he's been doing. They've been rocking for 20 years. She left. You guys are really missing. It's not the guys.
No,
we're not missing anything. It's both. The guys are punks and the women are overbearing, and the guys are punks. I don't care about any little stories you have. On the whole, the guys are going, oh, I'll change. Oh, I'll change. Oh, I'll change. No, the guys are being punks, and the women are bored with them, and they're sick of them, and because the women themselves are becoming aggressive and outspoken, so they don't even. I'm telling you, a punk male, if he tells a woman to go to hell, he can keep his wife. I don't care if he's a 130-pound weakling. If he knows how to tell his woman to go to hell when she's got it coming, he'll have a better chance of keeping his wife.
Ali, what's popping?
What's going on, my brother? What's up to the legend, man? What's up to the legend, man? What's going on?
Everything's everything, man. Be brave. Be brave. I don't know. I think Be Brave might be the MVP for the day so far, I think.
My brother to my is that my left or my right? Am I pointing the right way?
The Black America, no, Be Brave is right here with the mask on. Batman.
Old Santa.
Nah, I disagree with those brothers though. Okay. I agree with my brother that's right next to me.
Okay. No, I'm just overall. I think you might have been in and out. I know
he's a great brother though. I love him though. I love his insight. I just disagree with him on this subject.
Yeah, with these two, I'm not sure. He might be getting his ass kicked, but just overall, Be Brave been doing a good job.
Oh yeah, for sure, all the time. I agree 100% with that.
But go ahead, my bad. Go ahead. What do you think?
Our problem is our ego, and Be Brave should know better than that as well too. A good woman is the indicator of a good relationship more so than a good man. All we can do is respond to these women. So if the women are already bad and we're treating them good, and then we're saying we're weak because good men are treating them the way they're asking to be treated, that's already a problem. It's like us men coming together and going, hey, we're mistreating these women because they let us, they do everything for us. They're weak and they're suckers because they're treating us so good. How can we as men come to the table and start calling men weak because they're being men? They're still catering. They're still being supportive. They're still giving women grace. That's the problem that's going on, instead of acknowledging the fact that good women aren't being good women, no matter if they're with you, no matter they're with me, no matter they're with Hemp, even though there's certain good women out there, but the woman that fights for a relationship, and when I mean fight, sustains it. I don't mean she has to fight with some bad guy. I mean she's excuse me, let me just throw fight away. She sees her relationship as a responsibility and a duty to her man and her family. These women don't operate that way. So even if they do, even if I do say, man, ho, sit your ass down, right? She'll listen temporarily, but then she'll still, when she sees that she don't have control with me, and I'm talking about the nuance of today's women. The woman is trying to emasculate and domesticate the dragon as well as the domesticated dog already. So the problem isn't the men, because when they talk about men and when being weak, they'll go, watch, if we have a conversation about men, they'll say how weak men are. They'll say it, they're suckers, they're pushovers, right? But then they'll say they don't want those men. But if they get the so-called alpha, the so-called sigma, he's toxic. He's a narcissist. He has too many options. So no matter which way you go, and y'all got it, let me go. No matter which way you go, if the man was broke, the women of the past generation, that's what they show the indicator of loyalty, because they built with the broke guy. You can't say a guy is weak because he's broke. So they'll use that as the indicator of a way to discredit the man. When we talk about women today, they're undesirable. They're
where my D at?
Well, I think
I don't
everybody,
think so,
nobody's
man. Oh, there
talking.
you go.
Nobody's talking about getting with a woman that you got to constantly tell go
No,
to hell.
that's not what I'm talking about. I'm not talking
Okay.
about.
I'm just saying. If
No.
you got to tell a woman constantly and you got to stay on top of her, get
No,
out of there.
no. What I'm saying
no,
is that
wait
you
a minute.
just
You implied that though. You implied it. You said that.
no, it was just taking the wrong. If we're listening, if y'all asked the question, so maybe it was
No,
just
I know. No,
it was a misunderstanding. The
I think
problem
it was.
is if a man is expected to be a monogamous, and we're nature's whores, we're actually the whores, right? We love women. If we're expected to be monogamous to a woman, if she gets with us and she wasn't monogamous as well too, or she was a whore, then we should expect her to perform for a man if she gets in a relationship. So there's two ways to look at it. Either we're good men and women coming together to have a decent relationship, or we're two imperfect people that came together and made an agreement that we're going to have a relationship. That's the problem that I agree with the brother over here. If we commit to a relationship, I should have the expectation to go, hey, if this woman was moving a completely different way, but she now says she wants to be in a relationship, I should expect her to move according to the relationship. Because men, go ahead.
Okay. Have had a show the other day, and he showed that most of the women love toxic relationships, right? See, men are fooling themselves to think that the women here are gonna like good guys, but in reality, even good girls like toxic men. So if you want to have a woman and have a woman deal with you the way you want her to deal with you, you have to have a little toxicity. Now, the toxicity means nothing more than just be a man. All right, just be a man. If she don't like what you're doing, you just let her go nicely, respectfully. What happens is that you think that because you give the woman what she wants, she's gonna listen to you. When we know that women are never satisfied, so it's our responsibility to keep the woman in quote unquote. I'm gonna say this word. I hope it don't trigger, but in check, because she's always gonna bitch. She's always gonna complain. She's always gonna moan. It's always something going to be wrong, but it's us to be the foundation for her, to reassure her of certain things that she might try to go different ways about. But again, like my man B Brave says, but if it comes to a point to where you have to do this repeatedly over and over and over, listen, we're not going to do that here. All right, we're not going to do that here. So it is the man, because you are the foundation.
So you're telling men to get married to snakes? The snake, since the snake won't change his. Let me brother. I didn't interrupt, brother. I didn't interrupt you. Come on, brother.
But he didn't say that though. Come on.
No, he did say. He said women like toxic. He said women like toxic relationships.
That
right?
What he meant in the old days, it was called women like bad boys.
No. Be brave.
I know.
We're having a conversation, right? We're having a conversation. Go ahead, he has to be literal. We can't assume. We can't make assumptions for him. It's like reading the Bible.
No, I am. I'm going to say it's bad boy is what he meant.
Okay, even if she gets the bad boy, she leaves the bad boy too. Today's women leave the bad boy. See, we speak in extremes. We go, she doesn't want the nice guy. She wants the bad boy.
No,
is that
a
what
little
we're saying?
bad boy. He said a little toxic, a little bad boy. He didn't say a little toxic. And no. that's even a bad word. It's handed to us for battle purposes. The women want a man that just knows how to tell her to shut the fuck up when she's got it coming.
Well,
that's
I'm not going. I have a tendency to over pursue when I feel like somebody's wrong. I'm not going to over pursue it, but I disagree 100%. They don't want they don't want men. They want the tangibles that come with men. They don't respect and value men. They want they'll take care of the cat and dog. They'll take care of their kids. No. They'll do what their boss says. They'll do what the professor says. They'll do what the judge says, but they won't do what that man they live in the house will say. And you can say not all of them. I agree. I'll say it may not be all of them.
Okay,
but it's a lot of them.
All right.
Yeah,
now we go.
Can I jump in and say something?
Hold on, real quick. Yeah, real quick. My guy, I can't see your name because Mighty Risky is in front of it.
You can say Ali. You can say Ali.
Oh, okay. Nice to meet you, my guy. My question to you is this. Do you feel that men's discernment is off? That we cannot discern a good woman from a bad woman? Or do you think that we know what we're doing as men?
Men are doing what you're telling them to do right now already. They're settling. They know that these women are off and they still getting in relationships, having sex with them, and they're married. Right. They try to have sex with them, and then they get emotions. No. When I'm answering your question, that's the West. This is this
No,
country.
I hear you. I agree with you. I agree with you.
But if we're gonna be honest, a lot of us married those same type of women or got in relationships with those same type of women. If your woman not a virgin, if your woman wasn't raised according to the old school ways, we all settle for that type of woman. Let's be honest about that. That's all I'm saying. We all have that woman in our house. She either has the capability, she has the capability of doing it. She either controls herself and goes, look, this is something I need to hold on to because what I did in my past, or she's still operating in that snake mode. She's still operating in toxic mode.
So can we agree? So can we agree that men? Hold on, real quick. Can you agree? Just real quick. This is my last. Can you agree that we do pick wrong? Men are picking bad.
No, you're picking from what you have. Like a man would rather deal with the devil that's in his house than go find a new devil. Like so the women. No, we're picking what we listen. It's in our innate nature to go to women. It's our nature. So when we realized we couldn't have relationships with them, we had sex with them. When we started having sex with them and spent enough time with a woman, we go, man, maybe she goes, I can't change. I promise I can change. She'll pretend like she's gonna lie to you. Soon as you commit, soon as you put a ring on her finger, she switches completely. She got you now.
We're picking bad. He's absolutely correct. We're picking bad.
Can I say something?
But let's get to percentages. So right quick, Ali, what percentage of all the women in America, what percentage of them can actually be a wife now? I'll give you my percentage. Give me yours.
100% can be a wife. 100%.
Okay. No. I don't know. I think many of them are beyond it. I don't think they got it. So
the word you said can. You said the word can.
Less willing. What women are willing to be a good wife? What percent?
I'll say, 30%.
Too high.
I was gonna say according to certain people that's married, even though 40% of those, 60% of people have contemplated getting divorced. Honestly, to my opinion, from my experience, man, 5%, less than 5%. I said less than 5%.
That's what we're up against. You're right.
I agree.
That's what we're up against. And we're arguing all over the stupid 95% of the dumb bitches that don't get it.
Right.
Can I say something right quick, guys?
But do the 5% of those women align and have the capability to do just like those 95% of those women, or are they speaking out against those women?
I don't think it's in their nature. I'm telling you, the women I've been with that were wives, they didn't have it in their nature to fight.
Brave. I grew up with a generation of hold on, let me finish.
I just got through with 56 and 54 and 60-year-old women.
I grew up your generation of women saying, stop, sit your behind down, you being too fast. The grandmas and mamas called those women out. They did used to call them out. Yeah. They called them whores. You're being fast. You're a whore. You're a little, sit your behind down. This is today's women that don't speak against those women.
Well, right.
It's in their nature. It's in their nature.
I didn't mean in days gone by. I'm saying right now we've got 5% of women. The 95% ain't for shit, and that's what we're fussing about. Do we just got to tell the 95%? Guess what? Go get the fuck and go live in your dream world and go away. We'll just do with pussy and forget all the lovey-dovey.
Okay, so this is the problem. The young man. What's your name, young man in the corner up the top?
Oh, AJ Moses.
Okay. All right, Moses. So you asked the question, are we picking bad women? And it's not that you're picking bad women. My dad used to always tell us boys when we were kids. My dad said, all women are crazy. You have to find the crazy you can deal with. Okay, so it's not that you're picking a bad woman. The problem is, what can you, as a man, how can you rein that woman in to do what you want done, or what you need done, or what you like and what you don't like? And to be brave said, or one of you guys said, it's not the money. It's yes, women stay around men for what they can get and what they can obtain and what they can have.
Of course.
So don't ever think, like I say, I got 3 women. I've been with this same woman 30 years. How many other men can just say, I'm just gonna let him add a new bitch every 10 years? Like, women just don't do that, bro. The whole thing about it is because my wife has never paid a car note. She has never paid a light bill. She has never paid a mortgage bill. She gets to go on vacations 2 or 3 times a year. And it's because of what she has and what she now. I told her, anytime you're ready to leave, I'm more than happy to lose this 160 pounds. Okay, because I can replace you. We're all replaceable.
That's why I referred to you as being involved in business deals. I'm not without what you're saying. I understand it, but it's a business deal. We're talking about goddamn love.
Hey,
really,
sir. Listen. All through
I know
history.
I know you love them too. Don't get me wrong. I know they're very. But I'm telling you, you're still in a business deal, sir.
Right.
You're not in a monogamous, loving, spiritual relationship. You don't have it. Wait a minute. But
there has never been such a thing.
You're crazy.
There's never in the history of man. In the history of man, it even go back to Jesus's mama. They gave Jesus' mama to Joseph. Boy, you better read the Bible.
Well, I got that. I understand that.
King Solomon had a bunch of wives. Every man in the Bible had multiple wives. Okay, it doesn't have anything to do with me loving.
Yes,
monogamy. Monogamy is something that's new. That just came about. Hell, Thomas Jefferson. Hold on. Thomas Jefferson had a wife, and then he had a mistress that he had 9-10 kids by. Monogamy is something that is new. Monogamy is better because men that can't get any pussy, all of the men that are soaking up all of the pussy, they can't have all of the pussies for themselves. You see what I mean? So
yes. That's why we agreed earlier that 5% can actually do monogamy. We agreed on that.
Yeah,
that's not common. It's not common.
I think we're misconstruing some things because as men, what I'm hearing is when you're talking, you're saying, "Hey, we want them to do this for us." Listen, it doesn't go like that. She's gonna have to want to do it regardless. No matter if you ask her to do it, she's gonna want to please you. And you have to find a woman like that wants to please you. And if you can't find it, I mean, it's like you say, 5% is out there. We need to stop complaining. I mean, it's small pickings out here, y'all. It is. It's small pickings.
We're in trouble.
So listen, it's hard out here. It's hard out here for a pimp, man. You just have to do your best in discernment. Make sure the woman has the attributes you need, and if not, let her go.
The first thing, yes. Yes, it is simple. You're making it.
It's not slim pickings out here, bro. It's not slim pickings out here.
Yes, it is.
I'm gonna tell you
I
something.
agree. Hold on there, brothers. Hold on a second. I agree with Black American. I think you guys are got things jacked up a little bit. First of all, be brave. I was with you for so long until you said that word love. Come on, brothers. Love is a social construct. It's not even a real thing.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Right.
Okay. Let me finish, please. Let me finish.
Okay, go ahead.
Number one, the young brother. The younger brother, Black American. He's 70s Gen X. I think that's when everything changed. When men forgot that they were the prize. First of all, you can pick, choose, and refuse. Black Americans correct that every woman is crazy and you can only put up with the crazy that you can put up with. Right?
Yes.
It's that simple.
Yes.
Brothers are changing for women. I don't know when you all lost it that you're the prize. It doesn't matter if you ugly, from you got money, you're the prize. My brother, Black American, you've been with a woman for 30 years. That's good, man. I've only been with mine for 25.
It is.
You know what I mean? And she allowing you she letting you have 2 other ones. That's great. Me personally, one's enough for my ass. I'm almost 60 years old.
The reason I wouldn't want a woman to have wouldn't want me to have 2 other women is because I don't want her to have 2 other men. Do you understand that? Now,
hold on there, Brave. When did it become the woman's choice?
Yeah, Brave.
You tell me that.
Come on, Brave.
Hold on. Listen. what should we call when two people are spiritually connected to where they're very sad if the other person's not well or they die or everything? What do you call it? If you don't call it love, you know what, Gary, I don't care. I know your woman loves you. And I don't care if you call it love. I'm telling you, she loves you. And you guys,
Be brave.
hold on.
I was sad when my dog died, bro.
I'll wrap this up.
I was sad when my dog died.
If you want to connect that with the, that proves my point. Business deal, fella. So the point is if you're in love, you can call it anything you want. There's nothing like it. Haven't you ever had a woman cherish you? Even if it was in the infatuation stage for 3 weeks, you felt that woman said, God damn. And then you got to play the people, the couples that actually know how to parlay that into a lifetime. If you think if love is a construct, Gary, you're out your goddamn mind, my friend. Love is real. It's we just don't do it very often.
Love is not real, brother.
Yes, it is.
Because remember, most relationships, they are a business transaction.
Yes, first and foremost, but love is what makes them happen in a healthy manner.
No, because, and I'll give you one stat that'll kill that.
Gary, do you have kids?
No way.
So do you love anybody?
I don't believe
no,
in the word
you,
love.
brother, I'm just asking you.
I said I don't believe in the word love. It's not real.
So brother,
that's crazy.
That is a form of projection of what you're doing because you don't love. You think other people don't love.
I don't think. Hold on, stop.
I agree.
Let me stop you for a second. I don't think what other people think. I know what I think. I do not concern myself with other people's thought. That's why I never say the word we. I say me.
Then you can't have a genuine. Then how can you have a conversation then if you just
this is how
society as a whole. Society as a whole.
Let me explain. 94% of all arranged marriages never divorce. They have a 6% divorce rate. Most arranged marriages are not formed on love. Most arranged marriages are formed with people you don't even know. How can their marriages stay without divorce? But us here in the West, we believe in love, affection, and we have a 50% divorce.
That's two different arguments, brother. But
yeah, it is.
Well, I'm showing you that love doesn't matter in a relationship. It's just a feeling.
And that's another. Now you're saying love doesn't matter. That's three different. Now we're in the third different conversation.
It exists.
No,
it's something made up.
No, it's not. No, it's not. The only way you can say that if you've never known love, if you never felt love, if you never had someone that loved you unconditionally. I came from love. I know love exists. I do believe that it's very hard to come by, like Brave said. It's a bad time for human beings because of the livelihood that we're living in and how we're being conditioned and programmed. I do believe in what you're saying, though, in societies where they're more responsible, it's cultural, to pass on daughters, where you're raising up men and women to be in relationships, where the responsibility can sometimes outweigh the love. But when they truly feel good being connected with each other, love can come from those situations. If that's the conversation you're having, then I agree with you. The responsibility love is higher than the actual love, the love component that's in the relationship. I could agree with you on that, Gary. I concede on that.
Okay. Love to me, what you guys, as you guys are explaining, it's like a euphoria, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll cop to that.
All right. So is doing acid.
Nope. Wrong.
So is doing mushrooms. It's another. It's a euphoria.
Nope. Wrong.
Okay.
There's different types of euphoria, my friend.
Right. Hey, Gary, can you separate love being a responsibility to a family versus just the individual? Like if a man or woman stay with each other because of their kids or because of the necessity to keep families together, would you say that's love? Because I look at love as
you actually you don't have you actually if I say that I'd say that is duty.
No,
not love.
I really believe love is loving someone for their survival. It isn't
it's
that
magical.
Disney, that
love
Disney
is magical.
land,
it's
that
magical.
Disneyland kind of love. I think love
it's
is
magical.
I'm going to work it out with this woman and to make sure my kids make it through to the end of their life, and I add to society. I believe that's more love than me going, I need someone to fulfill all my selfish desires or selfish needs. Can we say there's a difference between that?
Okay, I've been with my lady for 25 years.
That's why you love her.
No, I care for her.
No, you love her.
I can put her on this.
I think you love her.
I think he loves her. What do you guys think?
Okay.
Gary, the fact that you fulfill your duty to her, as the epitome of a man, and she fulfills her duty to you as the epitome of a woman, and she doesn't allow her feelings to separate herself from you, that you love each other.
He loves
You care. You love each other for yourself. You love. You are there for each other's survival.
You
That's
ain't
love.
staying somewhere for 25 years if you don't love her.
I'm
Try
sorry,
that on
guys.
somebody else.
I'm sorry, guys. That's not love. You guys really don't understand it.
Okay.
Let me explain to you. Let me explain to you. 30 years, same woman. Okay.
Yeah.
If I'm over at one of my girls' house and I come home and she's dead in here, I'm going to be very sad. I am going to be very sad that she's gone. But I am, like I said, I had to put one of my dogs down, and I didn't go get another dog for 3 or 4 years. You guys don't understand of what being in a relationship long term with a woman is. Being in a relationship is a duty. It's an honor. It's a privilege. It doesn't have anything to do with love per se, because one day I could love her, and then another day my wife will take, for instance, she had never bought me anything. She has never bought me some shoes. She's never paid for dinner, taken me out for lunch or anything.
Back to the business deal. Go ahead.
But she's still here and has never had to lift a finger. You see what I mean?
Gary is with one woman.
But
that's why I'm saying Gary's in love and you're not. You're in the business.
No. I'm with Black America.
I don't care. I'm saying you're in love. I don't
it's
care if
duty. It's not love.
Whatever.
Because, okay, all right, be brave.
25 years, Gary, with one
be
woman.
brave. I was 33 when I got together with my 23-year-old woman that I'm with now that I'm 58 and she's 48. Okay, here's the difference. As Black Americans say, my old lady has never had to do anything but the 3 C's in our relationship.
There you go.
Right?
So?
That's it. She does her duty. I do my duty.
If you agree with Black American, what if she went out and got 2 other dudes? You got to answer that, because he's saying it's okay to go 2 other people in your relationship.
Okay,
what say you? No, don't step it. Come on, do it.
If you keep talking, I can't tell you.
I'm sorry, Gary.
All right. First of all, my woman.
Hold it. See how easy, folks, I can be told to shut the fuck up? I know I'm loud talking, but I can be settled down really fast.
Real men are like that. We don't take offense to it.
Damn.
Man, come on. Words are just words, man.
We know order.
All right.
Go ahead, Gary.
Number one, my woman is my woman. If she went with another man, she's no longer my woman.
Ta-da!
Unlike guys of today, I don't worry about that.
I don't
because
either.
One thing what my woman knows, she won the lottery because she got me. Because she knows I'm the prize. The grass is not greener on the other side.
That's right.
I know the females that you all are talking about, like jump from D to D.
No.
I would never be with a woman like that.
I know. I got you. That's what we're saying. That's why we said 5%, Gary.
No, it's more than 5%.
No,
it might be 5. Let me finish, be brave. It might be 5% on the internet, but not in the real world. Okay? In the real world, people actually get along. There's not this strife of men against women, or your guys think the red pill or blue pill, green pill, whatever pill you're on. Okay, those things are just on the internet. It's not in the real world.
No.
You all live in the real world. All these things that come up on the internet. Tell me how many times have you seen it in the real world?
Look, I'm just going by life's experiences, and I'm telling you, I'd say 5% of women are willing to be a mate now, and the other will act like it, and then they'll turn vicious in a minute, meaning they're nothing but a damn business deal, and you should have your headlights on and understand real love from a business deal. And the guy that's got his wife and his 2 other girls, I'd ask any man, if you're up there thinking that he's speaking with any relevancy towards the issue of love, you go let your woman have 2 other men. Thank you very much. Shut the fuck up. It's over. You just proved there's something to monogamy that is magical.
No. Hold on.
Can I say something right quick?
Let me just say one thing here, brother.
It's funny all the ways we're disagreeing and disagreeing. This is hilarious to me.
Right.
This is hilarious.
A man having multiple women is totally different than a woman having multiple men.
100%.
No, it's not. No, it's
yes,
not.
it is. Yes,
no,
it
ain't.
is. Brett.
You know. Okay, remember somebody said.
Are you insecure, men? I tell you what, if a woman had me as a 3rd dude on a Wednesday night, I'd go good.
Well, Maybe you would get some of these women out there will have you on a Thursday night. I know you would never. I know my woman will never go there.
I know. Brave, can I ask you real quick, Gary? Brave, why is it that you can impregnate a woman every single day if you chose to? Why is a woman can only carry a baby for 9 months? If we're just meant to be with one woman, why is our anatomy designed the way it is? So where we could just. I'm asking you, think about our anatomy. What we can do.
I am. According to the anatomy, you are saying something that is biologically true. I'm speaking spiritually. There's two humans connect. They don't want to share.
Can we? No, so, brother, can we prove? Even though I believe, I say spirit because of how I was brought up, and what I kind of feel as well too. It's my feeling. Can we prove spirit?
Yes. By the pain that a man would feel if his woman said, "I'm going to get me some dick." That hurt. Oh, goddamn.
But be brave. If your woman ever told you that she was going to get, she's not yours.
That's what I'm saying. That's why the business deal isn't a good place to be. That's why the business deal is different from love. That's my point.
That's why love ends up in divorce.
No,
because you don't feel love. Hold on. No. Can I say something to you, be brave? Do you think when you're in love, you're in love your whole life?
Could be. Very easily. Could be.
Okay. Do you know why I know?
Not all.
Okay, hold on.
Let me just read these couple super chats real quick. Hank the Basement. Hank was popping with the $2. Shout out to Hank for the midday show. Real shit, man. We got the OGs up here, Hank. So somebody gonna need to test their blood pressure and their heart after they done. And then Coop was popping. The Do Better podcast with Theo Coop $10. Hey, one of the moderators, if you don't mind, please drop Coop's channel in the chat. Coop goes live at I think it's 9:30 or 8:30 Eastern or something. Coop be up early. I think he old too, be brave. So he get up when you get up about 6 o'clock. And Coop be covering all type of shit, but it's an amazing stream. Hamp day stream, I'm here for it. Shout out from Detroit. Hit the like button, people. Yeah,
shit like that.
Get on here at 11 p.m. Central or 11 a.m. Central. So I think that's 12 Eastern, right? So yeah, man. Shout out. My bad. I think Mr. Grant was talking. Oh no, I think Black America trying to get in. I'm not sure.
Well,
yeah,
go ahead, bro.
Go ahead, Gary.
Okay, what I was saying to be brave. Unlike you, I don't know how long a long-term relationship you've ever been in your life. Maybe you've been in a 10-year or 5-year or even a 15-year. Hamp's probably married maybe a decade or less. I've been in a long-term relationship. Most men who have never been in a long-term relationship still have this fairy tale thing that about love and spirituality. Those things don't really exist in a long-term relationship because we know that we have ups, we have downs.
Yes, they do.
So if
I know where the relationship.
That doesn't mean you don't love, though, Gary. That doesn't mean there's not love.
I was just going to address that. I was in a relationship 1 for 10, couple for 5. I'm telling you, I ruined them because I'm too free. I can't. Some people are just destined to be single, but I don't care. I know what those women were involved in, and I knew how much I appreciated them if I had my head out of my ass. And I'm telling you, that's love.
That's not love. That can't be love because you're left.
It doesn't matter. The point is,
yes,
I know.
Does.
Yes, no,
because
it doesn't.
If you truly love something, okay, put it this way. I have what you got. My woman made me this thing back when we just got together. If I lost that, I'd feel a sense of loss. I have no love for it. It's just an inanimate object. But I care that my woman took the time to make something for me. My emotion, love is an emotion. All emotions are crazy, whether they're angry or happy.
Yeah, so but they're valuable.
So love is a thing that you can't keep. It means something different to everybody else.
No, it doesn't.
Care. What are you talking about?
It doesn't. Love is love. Everybody knows.
I know couples that say, I love you.
I don't know, Brave. That's a hard one.
No, listen, I know. I understand where you're going with that, and I agree to an extent. But I'm saying, when you're talking about love, There's no replacing it.
You
guys
gotta
can
watch
say
out for
you
that
want
love
to.
is love, Brave. You gotta watch out for that love is love.
I'm saying when love is really
Somebody
love.
already hijacked that quote.
Right. Really, when love is
This
really
is why I don't. This is why I don't like hippies. Be Brave is a hippie. You see what I mean?
Hey, don't roll with hippies, brother.
He's a
On the low, on the
he's a
low. He's an undercover hippie. He's an undercover hippie.
he's a flower child.
He's a patriot on the surface.
He's a flower child. He probably was listening to Janis Joplin and Jimi
And Bohemian
Hendrix.
Rhapsody, Bohemian Rhapsody by Queen.
Hold on there, Be Brave. Hold on there, Be Brave. I don't like how you guys are. Hold on there, Be Brave. I don't like how you guys are dissing the hippie generation. Because I'm born in the 60s.
Oh, don't forget the Beatles. Let it be. Let it be.
Okay. All right.
Let it be.
I'm in Iron Maiden, and Motley Crue and the like. That's party music. Listen to me. Did you guys think that somebody that left because I said I couldn't live up to my responsibilities in a relationship, that I didn't know what love was? You're crazy. I'm telling you, there were 3 women that if I to this day, I'm thinking, I may have fucked up. I may have, because
Brave,
I
that's
don't know.
my point. Brave, would you, if those 3 women were willing to comply and say, hey, Brave, you know what? All of us got together and we realized how great of a man you were. And we realized, we want to be dedicated to you. You tell those 3 women that they can't be with you, or would you continue to build with those 3 women that you love?
I'm saying at the time of each woman. No, at the time of each woman.
I'm not, brother, I didn't ask you that, Brave. I asked you if they all got together.
That's not going to happen.
I'm just asking you. I'm getting scenario.
No, I'm saying if any one of them come back and offered me something, I would probably.
I'm asking if all 3. Come on, my brother. This is a straightforward answer. If all 3 of them had a little get up and say, you know what, we all need to be able to share. Hold on, let me finish. Okay. There's not a lot of great guys. So, we want to build with him. Would you build with those 3 women?
If I had the money.
Thank you. So you can love more than one woman. A man can love more than one woman.
Nope. Not at the same time.
You just told on yourself, Ray.
No,
you just said.
If I had,
he didn't just tell on himself. If I
had the money, and all 3 of them came to me, they would have to understand that I'm not trying to divide up a 3-way love, but I will cherish them like queens with my money.
You can't love all 3 of them.
I don't think the way that I loved each of them. No.
Brave. As much as you talk about love, I think you got enough love for 20 women.
I just don't have the wallet. Women are expensive.
If they say we got our own money in the Bible, don't y'all read the Bible? It says in Isaiah, say look, in the end of times, women will attach to 7 women will attach to one man, and 4. Say, "Oh, you said 4."
Isaiah 4 and 1.
Oh, Isaiah 4. 7 women will attach to one man, and say they'll make their own bread. They'll have their own apparel. They say they just want your name, and it's coming.
Yes,
and it's them days coming.
I know it. I would say that you could get close, but there's no replacing a monogamous loving relationship. There just isn't. There just isn't, man. No, there isn't.
You gonna stay on that hill, right?
Oh, I have. It's because I've been there. I've been
there. Stay on his duty hill.
No, I've been there.
But that's what it is, there, Ali.
It's my duty to please that booty. So I guess I'll be on that hill.
Hey, I'm with you there. Because if you don't take care of home, you don't deserve that woman at home.
That's right.
Let me read this super chat real quick. Ali, you know what? I'm bugging. It's 7 women, and then Isaiah 4
is 7. Isaiah 4. I thought that's what you meant. It's Isaiah 4:4.
That's what I meant. But it's 7. Right. Yo. Be love with the $2. Be brave. Remove that mask.
Ain't happening. Ain't happening.
Ain't happening.
He said he Avenger.
I've been without a mask on CT's channel.
He's been on the internet without a mask more than with a mask.
I've seen him more without a mask.
It just has to be the right. It just has to be the right lighting.
He has to trust you. He has to trust you. He has to feel like
not
you're not really.
No, not quite. I don't need to trust anybody. I just don't want to. I just don't want to. I don't. It distracts from what I'm saying when I take it off. I'm that goddamn ugly.
Oh man. Funny man. Damn.
And you can only say that if you were mighty fine as a young man, and I was. I had my turn at the pickle barrel, and I even got my old
The
girls.
pickle barrel. I love those sayings,
My
boy.
old girls were even fine and curvy and pretty. They were.
Go ahead.
Hey, Brave, you like them curvy?
Not overweight,
Like
curvy.
that,
Let's
shit
not
like
get.
that, shit
Let's
Why
not
you gotta go to overweight curvy?
because I
Be
a little
brave.
bit.
Be brave. You ever been with a black
I
woman?
feel like that was a shot. Hey, Brave, I feel like that was a shot to
No,
us brothers.
I'm just saying I like
Hey,
curvy.
what you think, Hell? That sound like a shot. He's like, nah, I don't like them overweight like y'all do.
No, listen, but overweight.
Got jungle fever.
If you got 20 extra pounds, you're okay, baby. But you ain't putting on no 30 and 40 and getting away with it with me.
Hey, be brave. Let me tell him this story real quick. You might know her, Ali. What was that girl's name? What's her name? Her name is not Precious. Be brave. What was the black girl?
Real Precious?
No. Her name is. Damn. It was just in my head. It's like not an odd name, but you know her. She be on a lot of streams, right?
What platform? What platform she be on? How she look?
I think I saw her on Fatties. Her name is Be Brave. Remember you? She was Tyranny.
Hey, you got your brother, boy. Hey,
yeah, but I didn't say. I told you.
Telekinesis, baby.
I was even
Be brave. Let me tell the story.
Okay, go ahead. Okay, sorry.
So she was on chaotic shit, arguing with everybody, going back and forth, being masculine as ever, right? And Be Brave was he nigga bashing that day? A little bit.
Oh yes, I'm sure of it.
But
Black
so then
culture
Tyranny.
bashing.
All right, Be Brave. Hush. Jeez,
I'm sorry.
please. I'm trying to give you a compliment.
I know it. I'm sorry.
That brain, man, is getting old. So somehow he get up there and he start talking to Tyranny with like little sweet nothing. Like I didn't want to admit it, but she like calmed down.
It works.
She started talking nice to him. I said, "Damn, Be Brave might have been getting some pussy back in the day." Like I saw it, so I wanted to acknowledge it.
Hey, it worked. We get booty all day with that. It's just the white part.
I didn't even have to use it. Women came to men that know how to. Yeah, you don't heard it. You guys call it game. I just call it me.
I mean, you guys got to really look at Tyranny also. She is not nothing really to have. She done already had 3 kids with some Mexican dude.
Well, can somebody tell me if she's got a nice hourglass figure though? Because I only seen her little face and her shoulders.
She got a nice. Tyranny is.
She got a nice shape.
I think she attracted. Got a nice shape.
I know y'all. She lucky I ain't a little younger. I'll tell you, because I tell you what, I liked her little bubbly little face and them petite little shoulders. She probably had 15 extra pounds at the most, and she had an hourglass too. You say?
Oh yeah, she has very nice shape.
Ooh, no wonder it felt right.
It make you wanna be the one you with.
That's what it's about.
But she got 3 kids. You want to sign up for that, old man?
I'm not taking her kids on, but I'd be their granddaddy.
Exactly.
So Black America, a hit and a quit is not the same. Like you all take just because you sleep with a girl is like you want her. No, we
Gary, why you want everybody to be like you? Just because you wanted the duty to be with someone you don't love. We don't want to be in a household with somebody 28 years we don't love.
Well, before I got together with my woman, unlike most guys, I enjoyed my life. I lived as fun as a single man.
Can I ask you this? What kind of sex life are y'all having if it's just a duty and you don't love it? Like, what kind of sex life was that? It's just a duty.
Well, you see, our sex life 3-5 times a week. I'm getting a little older now. It's 3 times a week. That's it. Put it this way: I don't have pee on the brain. I've had tons of sex. Like I don't know how you guys. I don't know if you didn't have sex when you guys were young. I mean, like the way our young men talk today, it's like they're hard up for sex. Sex was not a hard thing to get.
Nope.
You know what I mean? I mean, women like I don't know. You guys grew up in the internet age where you get catfish and all that kind of stuff. Me and B-Boy, we grew up in an era that you had to actually speak to women, and all you had to do was have a little charisma.
Gary, these guys ain't getting no cheeks, bro. These guys ain't getting no cheeks, so they don't understand that.
Who not getting cheeks?
No. I get cheeks. I don't get the big deal. What's the big deal with having sex? You know what I mean? It's like so. I guess for some dudes they don't have it regularly. You know what I mean? But
And they
I
call me
don't.
Ham Chamberlain, man.
I mean, hey, before you settle down, you had your fun. But you guys are settling down and trying to have fun after.
So you don't have fun no more, just a duty. You had fun before you got married.
No, I have fun. I still have fun because me and my old lady will go to Paris. I'll have sex on the Champs-Élysées. Understand? That's the difference. I'll go to Nice and we'll rent a little villa and we'll have sex on the beach.
No, anyway, right quick though. Let me say something about. Let me say something about, since we brought up 3 kids. No, you don't have to take on the 3 kids, but you gotta. If you're a woman is giving you everything you need, you gotta help her out, not financially, but you gotta give those 3 kids the direction needed if she wants you to. That is so. I mean, I'm not taking on any 3 kids, but I guarantee you, if my little tyranny was my woman and I was a little younger, her 3 kids would never have to look for advice from any place than the home. They'd get all they need with their mommy right there beside me.
And a lot of men, guess what? A lot of men would do. I believe a lot of men. I think a lot of men would do that if the woman is cooperative. I don't know if a lot of women would do that for the man, but I know a lot of men would do that for the woman.
They would.
And I find that wrong. I don't think men should get with women and be with women who have children.
Oh God damn, Gary!
No, look at put it this way. When I'm growing up, single mothers were just recreational things. You never got serious.
All right, well, then talk to
am I wrong, be brave?
Well, you got to be age specific. No, a young man shouldn't be taking on kids if he's 20. 25, no kids. But
those are if you're 50 odd and you ain't getting no ass, then you pick up a woman with children.
Or 30,
but if you want to have anything going for you, why are you taking on somebody else's problems?
Because it depends. If the woman's treating you like a king, she's got babies that she needs help with. At 33, you can take on some kids. And I'm not saying I wouldn't.
Do you know what? Do you know what I got together with my girl?
Wait, let me finish. What I would never do is take on and adopt them. No, you leave me, you're all out. No.
Well,
I see men adopting the kids. I'm going, you stupid fucker. You wouldn't nuts.
You wouldn't adopt them if they loved you and y'all separated, but they still loved you?
I can't. No, because the woman could. It would be tempting. I agree with you. But I'm thinking the woman can flip out at any time.
I love kids. Man. I love people. I'm a loving. That's why I'm with Brave. I was raised in a very loving household, so I can love easily as long as the person is responsible and reciprocates. I believe in love. I was raised in love, so that's why I can believe in it.
And my answer would be different if I was a millionaire. Then I'd say I'll adopt him. But that's one thing. No, I would. If it all fell into place and I had $1 million and I had the money to support him, if she left, it wouldn't hurt me. I grew a relationship with him, I'd adopt him. But I'm
put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on,
be crazy, man.
No.
Now you're making me think you're a crazy old white man.
I would do the same, but I would do the same. I would invest in a lot of brothers. Then I
think you're a crazy black man.
No. I care about society. I care about the
community. You see, we used to have a song with you down with OPP? No, you know me. You know what OPP means?
Hey Gary, I would recommend the future to be a better future, but
other people's problems.
We're in bad times right now. A lot of men gonna have to settle with women with kids because nobody can say anything.
Are you crazy?
It's gonna happen.
Okay. Do you know that over 40% of Black American women have no children?
What age are you talking about?
I'm talking from 18 to 40. 18 to 40. So look up the stats. It's like when they say, all the black men are in jail. Not even 1% of black men are in jail. Do you all understand that? Most of these things are propaganda and garbage.
No. I'm gonna be disingenuous and tell you if you're not out here dating, man, you can't talk on it.
Well, dating, like that's a new thing. Like dating back in my days, that means I'm gonna go have a booty call.
No. Dating means you're looking for something that's special.
No, maybe in your zone there, be brave. That's what we call dating. Dating, you meet up with a chick. If she give you some ass, you'll take her out to dinner next time if it's good. But you all be buying and all that stuff. I'm not from that generation.
Not me. You got me all wrong.
What?
No.
Well, you're
There's
a
no.
white dude. You're a little different than us, brothers.
I was gonna say there's no
Because-
money
You were
spent
just
here
talking.
until it's.
You were
There's
just
no
talking
money
about
spent here
taking
until
on
it's
3
time.
kids. Be brave. You were just talking about taking
I
on 3
said
kids.
yes
Be brave.
if I had the money, but if I don't have the money,
Was I wrong? Was I wrong, Risky?
no.
No, I just showed it.
All right. You see, that's what I'm saying. These guys, you got to take on a woman with kids. You got to be nuts. That was one of the prerequisites for my woman being with me. If she had kids.
Hey Gary, I'm 40 years old and I'm getting me a fresh one, a real young fresh one, and I can't wait.
AFR, you definitely got to settle, Playboy.
He's dreaming, ain't he?
Oh yeah,
He's dreaming.
I'm gonna settle for a 25-year-old, maybe a 27-year-old.
Or you
especially with that Steve Harvey mustache, bro.
Yeah.
You gotta do something.
Don't worry, she's not gonna be American. She's not
Men
gonna be
never have
American,
to
and she's gonna
settle.
love this lame ass
That is not
stash.
a Steve Harvey mustache. It's a Mario Brothers mustache.
No, it's a Richard Pryor mustache, to tell you the truth.
All right, hold on. Let me get AFR. What you got? What you got on this, man? Who you siding with, bro?
Is marriage worth it?
Nah, what the premise of what was the premise? I missed some of it. Was it like love is important or something like that? Or
love is the only thing. It's the main thing in life.
I would say understand how men love and women love before anything, and within those parameters, yeah, you can love, but because men have to understand, you can love all day, but you gotta love providing as well, or else all that love ain't gonna mean nothing. She gonna walk right out the damn door. So stuff like that. Men love differently. You know, we want to be respected and loved and needed and all that stuff like that. So,
the question, AFR, what do you think keeps people together longer, love or duty?
Ooh, I mean, hopefully it's a mix of both. You know,
AFR, come on, don't answer like the women answer, please. What do you think?
Shit like that.
Okay,
like that.
I'm gonna just side with duty because most of the time there's kids and assets and other things bigger than your mortal bodies at stake. So a lot of stuff becomes a duty.
Why T want you to cut your hair so bad?
It's so funny when AFR says duty, man.
Well, I do need to cut my hair because I do look a little disheveled. Not gonna lie, but
AFR, what's the longest relationship you've been in?
like 3 years.
That's not bad. You can feel. Did
Well,
you
I
break
usually
it?
have I usually have long-term relationships. I don't really have like.
AFR, I'm sorry to say, bro. 3 years is not a real long-term relationship. Maybe in the modern day, but you know what I mean? Like, I had women that I was screwed for over 5 years on a regular. Understand? Like, you know what I mean?
You can't say we're not bad at a generation and not understand why he hasn't been in a relationship longer than 3 years, though. It takes two people.
But that's not a relationship. 3 years is having some fun. That's not a real relationship.
I mean, I can tell you where I've been at fault in my life, but the majority of it is the story of our time is the majority of women are not either built for marriage or they just don't want it, and they'll sabotage it.
Yeah, but brother, you all should not be with a woman for 3 years if that's not the woman you're gonna be with. That's too much time.
Gary, you being disingenuous, man. How he gonna know that?
What do you
Most people are getting in relationships going, I know this is gonna last 3 years. I know she's gonna burn me. I know she's gonna stab me in the back and lie. They're getting into it genuinely thinking it's gonna be long term. Why you doing that? Brother? A woman, Gary, have you ever been divorced?
Never.
Have you broken up with women?
I've only had one long-term relationship in my life. I'm still in it.
No, I didn't ask you that, brother. I said, have you broken up with a woman before?
Of course he
has. Of course I've left women.
Okay, so then you should. Okay, the difference between those women and the woman you're with is that she performed for you.
No. Here's the difference.
Oh,
these weren't long-term things. This was just fun. Understand? You gotta know what. Like, I don't know if you guys don't vet women. And before you get into something long term, you already speak about what you want.
Gary, I'm just happy to get some ass.
I'm sorry. No, well, hey, I know some dudes get together with some girls so they can have regular ass. But if that's your thing, I don't wrong your little brother. You know what I mean? To get, like, you all need it. But sex, I don't know. You all put it such a high thing there instead of a woman with a little character.
No, Gary, that's wrong. Your mic, your, hey, you know how to fix his mic, Hemp?
Whose mic was it?
Have you learned, man, have you learned how to fix people's mic? Have you learned how to fix people's mic?
Yeah. Who is that?
That's the brother to the left bottom.
Savage. It's Savage's mic.
It's Savage. It's Savage.
Savage, go ahead and come back in.
Hold on. Damn, Savage shit. Hold on a second.
Need to fix that Appalachian internet, bruh.
I'm in the city, Dick.
Just hit that. Oh, there he is. He's good now. Look, he's right on time.
Fixed it, man. Go ahead.
I'm in Cleveland, motherfucker.
Mike Brown with a $5 super chat. Midday is action packed. That's the damn sure. Go ahead, Savage. What you got?
Gary, like, I agree with you from your age, from your standpoint and your wisdom of your age. But like currently in our generation, we have more women on OnlyFans than we have female teachers. Like the amount of people that were in porn back when you were young is not even close to where we're at now. So like it's different. Like you're right, but like those same principles don't necessarily apply in the same way for us younger men.
Earlier, we agreed that 5% of women know how to be in a real relationship. Only 5%.
Savage, you'd be correct when you say that. If you didn't have so many women without children, like the women that you all are going for and that act these ways, there's only a percentage of them. It's about 20%, 25% of women that you're speaking of. The rest of the women, brother, I'm around.
Gary, the hoe was a virgin. The hoe was a virgin before she became a hoe. She was a virgin.
Brother,
stop
if you're looking for women,
just because she's a virgin, no, let me finish though. Just because she's a virgin, just because she has sex with a few guys, doesn't mean she's going to be a good woman. That's not the problem. It ain't about the sex part. It's the quality of a woman that knows her responsibility to a man. It ain't even the sex. Forget the sex part.
I'm not like you. Savage was the one that came up with the stats. There's more women on OnlyFans than there are women teachers.
But he was just giving you exact. He would just. Give,
I know what you're saying.
But take the sex part about it. He just told you that there's more women that would rather be in a sex occupation than work with children.
Okay, let me kill that argument right now. How many women are on OnlyFans? Is there 10 million women on OnlyFans?
I don't know the exact number of.
I guarantee you, there's not.
That's just one
women.
Platform. There's other. There's a whole bunch of cam websites.
Every single one of these cam websites, and I guarantee you, it's not even 10% of the American women. The other 90% are not on OnlyFans. Sorry to tell you, brothers.
No, but Gary, but Gary, this is what you have to understand.
Go ahead, my bro.
Back when you were young, there was shame for being a slut. Now you have more women that are openly posting their vaginas on the internet in the open than there are teachers. So regardless if it's only 4% of women in our generation, you have all the other women that are co-signing that behavior or think that way. So even though you only have 4% of these dick gobblers, you still have like the 40% of women that say it's okay and you shouldn't judge them.
Yes.
Just like back when you were a kid, your wife or woman that you knew or your mom or your sister could cook. Today, most women can't cook.
You're wrong, man. Most of these women can't cook. I keep telling you, you're talking about that small percentage of women. Why deal with them? Like maybe in my day it was a little different because what we did, we know what was recreation. Gary. You're trying to make a hoe into a housewife. It doesn't work, brothers. Yes, sir.
Gary, I can tell you right now, Most women cannot cook. Look, I'm a little
cannot
bit
cook,
older,
man.
so I was taught how to cook at an early age. So like people taking care of me didn't have to cook for me. So I had to learn how to cook for myself and cook and clean for myself at an early age. So I've never needed a woman to cook and clean for me. Unfortunately, women love a guy that knows how to cook and clean for himself because they'll try to make you do it. And also on top of that, only women that are older, like my age and older, semi know how to cook. But I've already dealt with a lot of women 20 to 27. They do not know how to cook. They know DoorDash, and the only ones that know how to cook are ones that are immigrant adjacent, like first generation from like Asia or South America or Africa or something like that. They know how to cook, but the vast majority of westernized women don't know how to cook.
As you're dating AFR, how many of them are sending you pictures of their pussies?
Well, I would say about
only
half. I would say about half.
Right. So I'm saying that's why I said forget OnlyFans. These modern women, as I've said before on a stream, are fucking pigs. What we got going on is you just simply have to choose. You have to get the ones, find them, scrape through them. All of them aren't, but most of them are fucking pigs. And that's not even a bad thing. I'm not insulting them. I'm just saying they're now have achieved pig status. That's what we're up against as a society.
Well, like, even to be fair, like, out of all the women I've been with, my wife is the only woman that never sent me nudes.
Ta-da! Thank you.
But my wife also had a child. So, like, even if you find a woman that meets a good amount of these traits, they still have the bad traits. Like, you're not gonna find.
Right.
Like,
you got to find something. Yep.
Right. Only 4% of women are virgins on their wedding day in 2023. Only 4%. 100 years ago, it was like 90%. So, like, the number is so skewed.
That is not the truth, brother. 100 years. The silent generation. It was 72% of the women were a virgin. By the time you got to
point. But brother, can you just look at that? It's still 72% versus 4%. You're still in trouble.
4% of women in America are virgins? Only 4% of women in America are virgins? Is that what you're saying?
4% of women are virgins on their
wedding day. Night day.
Okay, that's
you've got young women sending pussy pics all over the place without caring that when they break up, they're happy that pic's out there somewhere. They're fucking pigs. It's nothing wrong with it. They're free. It's just if you're gonna be in a relationship, you gotta understand something. Female pigs ain't what you want to be with, and guess what? There's a lot of them. So good luck finding the one that ain't a pig.
But, like, even in my high school, you had girls that were selling pussy at 17 years old openly.
Damn.
Like the generations it's just different. Like, I'm not saying there's not good women, and I'm not saying that every woman's a whore, but I'm just saying, like, the standards of what you grew up in it's nowhere near. It's nowhere near.
That's why the word. Go ahead, Savage. Sorry.
There were girls in my high school that caught herpes in 9th and 10th grade. Like, not one, not two, not three. A good amount of girls catching herpes because they were sleeping around that much. So, like, I'm sure in your day there were girls that were loose or easy, but, like,
there was always the 30% of whores, man. You know, and it's still the same. It doesn't matter what generation we're in. You always have 30% of the women are whores.
That's why we're saying. I don't know if you're fit for this conversation because you're married and you're not really.
I'm not married.
World.
I'm not married. I don't believe in that.
It's not 30%. Hold on, you've been talking about marriage and you're not married?
No, I said I've been with my lady for 25 years. I don't believe in marriage. Marriage is for having children, and I wasn't having any.
Oh, man, this changed the whole conversation, man. You're married by law.
He's married by spirit. He's married by
Common law marriage. Stop it, bro.
Yo,
He's
stop
just being
it,
old.
man.
He's being old, hard-headed. He's married. He loves that woman.
There is no documentation saying
No.
that I went in front. I don't have any.
I'm not going to derail it for that. We're not even going to get on you right now. We're not going to get on that. The fact that you think only 30 to 40% of women are hoes, that's the problem.
Yeah.
Gary, I rock
or
with
more.
you 90% of the time, but nah, I can't rock with you on this one. Sorry.
No, young men are up against it. You've got something to deal with. I'm telling you, modern women are fucking pigs. I'm not even saying it.
Hey, hold on, real break. What is a hoe to you, Gary?
A hoe, a woman that sells pussy.
Oh,
so did the definition change?
Yes.
What's it? No. Explain to me, since I'm old.
Okay, since I'm older than you, here's a modern version of what I think of to be a hoe. A woman who can go through man after man after man inside of 6 months. She's not attached into her feminine.
You wrong too. You wrong too. You both of y'all old as shit. Both of y'all old. Both of y'all old, outdated, dinosaur ass men. Y'all need to just get some Viagra and eat watermelon, bro.
Let me finish though, and I'll finish quick. A woman that can go through a bunch of men inside of 6 months is fucked up in the head. She's a hoe. You don't get to change that, fella, whoever you are, my fellow business deal. You don't get to change that. Women aren't cut out to go through a bunch of men in 6 months. They got something in them that they always want one man at a time.
Okay, be brave. What you've just described is not a hoe. You've just described a slut. I don't know if you all don't know the difference. A hoe is a prostitute.
All righty, I'll go with that.
No, the slang term of hoe is not the same as whore. You're talking about a whore. We're talking about a hoe.
A hoe is just a. Okay, let me explain to you, Ali.
A hoe is a woman that sleep with multiple women. That's like he's saying he's right. She's not a whore. A whore has sex for money.
That's what a hoe is. A hoe is just a. Let me explain to you that. Let me finish. A hoe is a slang term that pimps made up instead of using the word whore.
Okay, all right. I stand corrected.
Can I just state?
Women are just sluts. Women are just sluts.
That's it. And you've always had the sluts.
Yes,
Gary,
but now there's a much larger percentage of them.
You know what the
That is semantics. A hoe gets filled, man.
The percentage has increased tenfold.
Yeah, I'm making a little bit of a mess of the combo, but I can understand what y'all saying. But to a novice listener, they probably don't know what the fuck y'all talking about.
No, they don't.
I agree. We all over the place, man. What's a hoe? What's a whore? What's a slut?
But back to Terell. Hey, Risky, that fucker's lying his face off. He had every woman he wanted. He had every woman he wanted in high school. Who's he shitting?
I disagree with you, B-Brain.
That boy just wants white women.
Did you see the pictures of Terell Owens when he was in high school?
Was he playing football in high school? Was he playing football in high school?
Yes, but he was a scrawny black kid.
It don't matter.
He wasn't what he was. He wasn't what he was. He wasn't always that. That's all.
Okay, I'm saying he never had to just. He got women all his life. No, he didn't get the number that I'm making it sound like. He wants white women because he wants them. It wasn't because he couldn't get black women. Now
like
come
white
on.
girls.
Hey Gary, can he get love?
Okay, be brave. I'm gonna hold on.
Let me
Give me 1 second.
get the man in here real quick. E, what's popping now? You see they on fire. Don't come in here with no bullshit.
Yeah, just listening to this, I think men are just not attracted to wives nowadays. I get it. It makes a good point. It sounds good for you two, but it's crazy. Like when I used to go to the library, how many women that men just wouldn't pursue. She might didn't have that big old booty. She might have an average booty, if a booty at all. Her body might not have been fat. Like this idea that women can't cook. I have never been with a woman who couldn't cook.
Where you from?
I'm from Georgia. So this idea that women just can't cook, there's like 90% of these women can't cook. They can't clean. They can't do the basic things that most humans can do. I think is disingenuous. And what happened is most Most men like the hoes, they like the sluts, whatever you want to call them, because they're easy access, and that's what they want. Most men don't want to put in the work, and they don't want the lifestyle of husband and wife today. It's not just a woman's thing. Most of these men don't want to be married either, and they have said it out of their mouth.
No, you'd have to nail that down to percentages. No, you'd have to nail that down to percentages.
Let me ask a couple questions. Let me ask a couple questions. So Trey, you said there's a couple different points though. You said, you said they weren't looking for wives. They're not looking for the women who are wives. So you said like the women in the library. Is it they're picking the wrong women, or is it that they don't want to be married? Because that's two different points.
I think they really don't want to be married, because any man that truthfully want to be married, when they decide to get married, they get married. So when I wanted to get married, I said, let me start looking at the women that was married material, and I found that. So this idea that I think they just don't want to. Men have found a way that I can have access to women without putting a title on it. And since they can have access to these women, they just say, hey, I just want to have fun. I think a lot of men get stuck in what Gary was at, that I'm having fun, and they never mature to a point that says that I want to now build a family and be married. That's the difference.
In the country, though, right? He lives in the country, right?
Hold on, Black. Yeah, he's talking about in America. Yeah, this nigga from Georgia. He ain't never been nowhere. All right. So
yeah. Well, I mean, that don't even count. They don't even have cities in Georgia, bro. Like, what the hell?
They got Atlanta.
But that's the delusion, because I stay in Seattle, Washington now. I'm more traveled than most people on this panel.
Nah, it's a joke. Hold on, let me ask you this one more question. Go ahead, Ali. I just want to ask you. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead, babe. Go ahead. I'm going right after you.
Last thing I want to know, because you said that women are the women that are marriageable. Do you think a good amount of them are maybe a little bit less attractive, and they kind of get skipped over?
I think it's not. So when we see like the fake butts and all this,
well, not even that, just pretty.
I think they're average. I think that they're average. They're not too cute. I think they're like a 6. They're not 8s. They're not 10s, and they're not that. And when I hear guys that say, "Hey, I made 30,000 and I want an 8," you living in an unrealistic world. You making 30,000, you supposed to get a 4 or 5. Like, I think just some dudes are unrealistic. They think that they qualify for the Rihanna when he's making, McDonald's money. It's not realistic. You need to get someone that's in your weight class.
Can I interject? Can I interject really quick?
No. Hold on. We gotta have some order, real quick. So I gotta get Be Brave. Did you take your medicine?
Why?
You know it's 3:00, 4:30 now. Take your medicine.
I've never taken medicine. Never have.
No, I'm just joking.
I know. I was just gonna say too much good pussy keeps his body rolling. Go ahead.
Shit like that.
So let me get Ali. Ali wanted to add something. Let me get Savage. Put your goddamn hand down. I can see you. All right. Ali, and then let me get Savage, and then AFR. You can interject.
So are you saying Either man, are you saying there's the amount of women out there, there's a whole bunch of good women out there for men to find that they can settle down and get married with? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I think, Ali, if you decided tomorrow that you wanted to find a good woman, now what I had to do to find a good woman is I had to stop messing with the hoes. Like, you got to have a cleanses process, because your view is a little different. But if you decided, hey, I want to be married in the next 12 months, I think that you'll find that good woman. That good woman, you will see her. But I think the hoes have blinded a lot of men.
Okay, so do you think men should settle, or they should be with the woman they want to be with?
I think men should get who they qualify for. I don't call it selling. I think that's a lot of YouTube points. You're selling. No, that's what you qualify for. What T.O. got was what he qualified for.
So hold on, you say so? Okay, look, is that Gary? Gary, are you still there? Is Gary there? Do you think if a man? You said if a man doesn't have kids, he shouldn't marry no woman that got kids, correct?
100%.
Do you think most of the men on the panel, would you think getting married to a woman with kids, is that settling?
No.
Yes.
No. How many no's and yeses? Who are that?
One no for me.
Be Brave said no. Ali, what you say? Or you? Or no? Don't
I
answer,
say yeah.
Ali. For you.
Oh, go ahead.
Don't answer. You asked the question.
Black America says that's settling.
Savage, what'd you say?
Yeah, it's settling.
AFR.
It's definitely settling.
E.
Nope. It depends on the situation.
There you go.
But you know
Time.
why? But hold on, you know why? And I'm not taking anything from either man. But either man, most men, if you're gonna come up here speaking in an egotistical way, most men will talk about your situation if you talk about marriage.
Cool. But
you understand that? No, hold on. Hold on.
I understand.
Right, but you know that.
What you said.
So
I
you know.
understand. Let me respond.
Okay,
right?
go ahead.
Listen, my wife, for example, was raised by a stay-at-home mother. She is a first generation American where her parents came from overseas. The values and cultures, things that I have, I felt that was valuable to me. The type of money my wife was making when we got together, I thought that was valuable to me. So this idea that the things that she brought to the relationship, I felt that it was worth it. I get it. Some dudes say you can look from the outside and say that. I can look from the outside and say some of y'all settle for y'all baby mamas. But who am I to really be able to matter? Hold on, let me finish and you can respond.
E. So one thing I don't like that I know that it happens in YouTube space is everybody can say it depends. I don't accept that. It always depends. There's always an outlier for something, right? But see, here's what happened. You found a good woman. Your wife had a kid or something?
Yes.
Okay, so now
two kids.
Yeah, so 2 kids, right? So now you have to say that, right? And that's a problem. If there's something that we settle for, so be it. But people can't see through their own minutia though. Like
so
sometimes we make mistakes.
Well, DJ, let me ask you this question.
Yes, sir.
So if Beyonce come back on the market with a child and a dude that is a plumber get access to Beyonce, would you call that settling? He settled for Beyonce.
Yeah, because she's crazy. She's crazy. That's why. She
got kids?
Yeah, Beyonce have a kid.
Yes.
Okay.
As the other delusion.
No, either man, you're changing the dynamics. You're telling a man, hold on real quick, Brave. Either man said I said, should a man have to settle? When it comes to the man, you go, oh, it depends. They think they're settling, but they get what their value is based on their value. So if you don't have kids and you're an established man, isn't that settling if you end up marrying a woman with kids?
No,
you keep talking about
we don't marry people based off one factor. That's the point that I'm saying. Like we don't marry. Listen,
you didn't say that. You didn't say that when it happened to do with a man. You said they need to marry based on their qualifications and what level they're on. So if a man is what you're saying is that then you weren't on her level. You married someone that was better than you.
We was on the same level for when we got married.
Okay, what's the level? What level is that?
See, that's the point that I'm telling you.
What level? Be specific.
I'll get
Let him talk, Ali. Calm down.
Listen.
No, I'm calm. I promise I'm calm.
All right, let me just say something real quick because people monopolize if the rebuttals or the questions are too long-winded. So let's be as succinct as possible. 30 seconds. Let's give the answer, please, so we can get it because the Savage got some heat too. Be brave. It's not even your turn yet.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say time. I like that.
Yeah, I had the timer up here, but I walked away for a minute. Mr. Grant was talking for 20 minutes straight. So
don't lie on me, Hamp. Don't lie on me, Hamp.
All right, E, my bad. E, go ahead. Go ahead, E. Go ahead, E.
Is it me or Be Brave?
It's E. I keep saying E. I don't know why Be Brave.
I think it was E the man explaining how he didn't settle.
Yeah. Go ahead, E.
So basically, when I decided that I wanted to get married, so I really wanted a woman that was willing to stay home. This thing that we can get women that know how to stay home who wasn't raised by stay-at-home moms is crazy. My wife was raised by a stay-at-home mother. I put everything on the paper that I wanted. So when I put it on the paper, my wife had 75 to 85% of what I want, 20% of the things that I quite didn't disagree with it. That's not settling.
No, what is that? You said she was a housewife. When you on other YouTube, you said your woman need to be making money. So I'm asking you, be specific. How are y'all? How are y'all on the same? If me and Hap, I say me and Hap on the same level.
He make $100,000. I make $100,000. I got a house worth equity for $500,000. He has a house that's worth equity for $500,000. Can you be specific? That's not equal just because you say she's a housewife.
No, I didn't say she was a housewife. If you listen to what I'm saying, she was raised by a housewife. That is something totally different.
So how does that make her equal? Do you know? We're talking about equality, brother. We're not even talking about that. Can y'all? Am I the only one missing it? Hell, am I being disingenuous?
Don't let the man finish the answer before you jump in. Calm down.
Nah, but either man isn't answering the question though. But go ahead.
He's answering, but it has a lot of stuff in it. So
time it.
He answering like a woman is what the problem is. He answering like a chick.
Question E. Did your wife have? She was married before you?
No.
How'd she get the kids?
She had kids.
See it throw and now see what happens is
it's looking worse and worse.
It hurts your point a little bit because you said raised by a housewife, but she didn't follow the protocols necessarily.
Yes. So this is the point that I'm
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's not making sense.
All right, yeah, like see, and this is what we see, that we can't really have genuine conversations because people can't listen. That's what it really comes down to.
Go ahead, like, make the point. We'll shut up.
The point that I'm saying is, I don't believe that nobody, when they get with someone, they get 100% of everything that they want. I think it's an unrealistic expectations, right?
Agreed.
But the single dudes pointed out, the reason I'm single is because I can't find 100% of what I want. I think what people should do is put it down on paper. If that person have 75, 80% of what you want, you have to take the 20% that you don't want. That's part of making a great business decision. And I do think it's business, by the way.
Okay.
Hell, can I ask him some yes or no questions right quick, bro? Just real quick.
He okay.
Yeah,
let's
I know he did.
Rapid fire real quick because I gotta get Savage in.
All right, either man, are you overweight? Yes or no, brother? Come on. Are you fat? Yes or no?
Now, I say now. I think I'm overweight.
Nigga, ever.
So now, just say yeah.
He said yes. He said yes.
No,
so
I wasn't fat. I wasn't fat when I got married.
All right, enough. Are you short? Are you short?
I'm not short. I'm 5'11". Was 5'11" short?
As far as black women go,
you're under 6 foot. You're short.
Okay, I'm short. I'm short at 5'11". So
is your woman
most white men are short,
brother? Yes or no? This is yes or no, brother. Stop talking. Is your woman black? Goddamn, bro. Yes or no questions, my nigga.
See, this is the point: is they don't want us to respond the way that we naturally respond.
No, you're not responding.
No, you responded like a chick.
What
is your woman black? Yes or no?
You can paint it however you want to, but don't ask me questions if you don't let me respond.
Well, they were just
That's
yes
the
or
point.
no. So
I don't
he
have
said,
to answer yes or no questions.
Wow. Hold on.
Grown man, y'all gonna try to tell me how to answer.
No,
I haven't told Ali how to state his point.
Hold on there. Either man. Hold on. Either man. Are you telling me as a man you can't answer yes or no?
I didn't say I can't. I say I have a choice to answer the question how I choose.
Okay. All right. Let me.
Because all of it's subjective. So Gary, do you
all right,
think
I'm done, bro.
is short?
All of it's subjective.
Gary, no, because he asked, was I short? Hey,
come on. So here's the thing, right? The better thing was to be, I'm not participating in that. Because he said he had rapid fire yes or no. If you're not going to answer yes or no, then just don't participate.
Okay, I got it. I won't participate. Okay, I thought we was having a conversation.
No,
he
just wanted yes or no.
Yeah, on that specific right then, he just said yes or no.
That's all.
Not the general conversation, but that was his line.
I got you. I won't answer your questions if I can't elaborate. I got you.
Okay.
You being disingenuous now.
Now I'm being disingenuous.
No. Hey, the man's got a choice there, Ali. He's not being disingenuous. He said you don't want to answer like that.
Hey, Gary, he said, I thought we were having a conversation. And he said, I thought I couldn't elaborate. He wasn't doing either one of those. He was answering the question the way he wanted to answer the question. That's what he did. He didn't elaborate, be specific, give detail. He derailed.
All right, Hey, look, I think you doing a decent job of surviving though, because they on your ass. So, hey man, shout out to you. I fuck with E though. E ain't scared. He just long winded. Savage.
I haven't spoke more than 15 seconds one time.
Oh my, Sharon Jr.
Put him in the fucking bathroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
They all together. Sharon, eat him. Boy, y'all do the same thing, boy.
It's cool. If y'all guys want to get in the echo chamber, see, I ain't gonna agree with this BS that y'all talking about up here. Like I said, let's get to Savage. Go ahead, Savage. Tell me how these women don't cook.
Hey, Savage, get him, Savage.
Go ahead,
Okay,
Savage.
so unfortunately, buddy, I don't know what they do down in Georgia, but I live up in the north. All right, I live up with the Yankees, and a lot of these women don't cook. But you're not going to come up here and tell me that all the men on this panel are looking for BBWs and butt lifts and fucking Rihannas when you have that list from sucking dick for 40 years on your mouth. Like, you settled with a woman
that's what we do.
That's got baby mom, and you're telling us because you're a simp that we're the problem.
That's what it is.
It is.
Wow. And DJ, this ain't long-winded, right? This ain't. See, that's what.
Hey, why you didn't want to be interrupted? Why you interrupted him?
No,
why you
I just wanted to make the point. We choose who can be long-winded over here and who can't. Go ahead, Savage.
You can't handle the truth, E.
Hold on. Let me set the table straight now. Now, if I'm joking, that's one thing. You understand? So yeah, it's a lot of satire, but he also just been waiting, so he making his point. But some
you don't
people
need to
feel
talk
aggressive.
that. You don't need to talk that
Yeah.
fucking foul about somebody else, though. I don't get
Yeah.
that at all.
Well,
let Savage do his
No, they
thing.
ain't no. That's just stupid, dumb shit. There was no
Well-
call for it, Savage. Fuck off, man.
Stop it, be brave. Stop
I
it.
ain't stopping it. I'll get the
Y'all
fuck off the
coming,
panel.
people coming in with their
This whole-
capes today.
This whole goddamn panel was complete gentlemanly, a little bit loud. Nobody need to talk about somebody sucking some fucking dick. Get the fuck out of here.
Relax.
Fuck you. That's nasty. That's nasty.
I didn't hear that.
I heard
Nobody
it.
said that. No, he said he was a simp. He said he was a simp, Brave. He didn't say that.
He said he had a list from sucking dick.
Oh, he said
I
that?
did say that.
Yeah.
Yes, I did.
Okay, fuck off, man.
Hold on,
It's
there,
no
people.
big deal.
Let
Stop
me ask
being
Savage a
offended for other
question.
people.
Hold on, let me ask Savage a quick question, please.
Hold
Please,
on.
let me just.
I'm not
Why
offended.
do?
Hold on.
Y'all gotta chill now. Y'all gotta chill because y'all making a mess of things. I know y'all accustomed to shit just going left, but let's not do that today. All right?
Well,
Because
then
there's a lot.
stop this cock sucking talk. There was none of it here.
I'm good to go.
Right, Risky?
Only thing is, E was letting him go, letting him finish. I think E just made the wrong move in talking about I was being biased or some shit.
Okay, let me say this in a gentlemanly way. In the future, Risky.
What?
Here's how this goes. If we come up here and everybody's being real
Let
gentlemanly,
me ask you
even if they're a
something.
little loud. No, let me finish this. And some fucking weirdo comes up with accusing another man of sucking some dick. I'm not gonna leave because I'm upset or mad. I just don't want to be around it. Okay.
I see what you're saying.
All right.
Yeah.
So if in the future that happens, I just bowed out gracefully because it's fucking nasty and there was no call for it. Go ahead.
All right, Savage, go ahead, finish your point.
Oh, thank you guys. Thank you, panel, so much for gracing me with the time that I already had that you interrupted. But again, so E came up here all saucy telling us about how men ain't shit and how men need to settle and how men are chasing BBLs. And I'm sorry, but you married a woman that's got 2 kids and you're telling other men that they're the problem. That's great and all, bud, but you answer like a woman, you sound like a simp, and your wife stays at home because she has to, because she has 2 kids.
Go ahead, E.
That's it. Oh,
yes. That was it.
And this is what you shows that people have no idea of what they talking about. I promise you, in the business world, I'll wipe Savage. Like when we start talking about money and different things like that, he just don't understand. But I get
make
it.
more money
That's your
than you,
point
bro.
of view. I promise you don't. I promise you don't
I
make
do.
more money than me.
I'll be fine if we don't have a dick swinging contest today on
Yeah,
finances.
please.
Well, that's what he decided to try to show his cards. Talk about
No, but I mean, either man. I'm trying not to like jump in, but like it is kind of like there's a consensus here, sir.
TJ, you said you had a TJ, what's popping? You said you had a question for E too?
Yeah, y'all can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What's up, AFR and the rest of the panel? How you guys doing?
Big up, my brother. Big up.
You don't need to say hi to AFR individually. Say hi to me individually, then you can say hi to the panel. Fuck AFR.
All right, Hemp, I got you.
Don't be jealous, Hemp.
Yeah. Hey, E. I don't want to try to make it too personal, but when you said that men don't settle when they're marrying a woman with outside children, my question is, how do you deal with the fact that you are not the only dominant male voice in your home, that you have any say in your home?
I think that's reality. In first of all, I am the only male that have voice in my home.
No, you don't.
Like what I say goes in my house, right?
No, you don't.
Let's okay. See that's
Let
the
the
point.
man
because y'all
answer
try
if
to
you ask him a
argue.
question.
Yeah, y'all try to argue and say, "Oh, somebody else can say what's going on in your household," and they have no idea my situation. They just say,
Go ahead,
just
E,
because-
make your point. Make your point. You good? Go ahead.
So the first thing is I have 100% say so of what happens in my house. That was the agreement I had before I decided to bring on a woman with kids. So you're wrong.
Let me explain to you how I'm not wrong. First of all, she's allowing you. When someone can take away a permission, you don't have anything. Those are not your children. Those belong to another man. Those kids. Let me just be general. Any man who takes on another man's kids in his home, it doesn't matter whatever that. If you get 100% of authority, that's because the woman has allowed it. She can at any point revoke that, and also that father of those children has just as much equal right to those children, say of those children, as the mother do. You have nothing. Whatever you think you have is being allowed by the mother.
Well, can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
Say if this was my biological child, do the woman have right to take those kids away from me?
You said right. No.
So you telling me a woman that says that this is my child can't take them, can't go somewhere else with those kids? That's the argument you're making.
You said have the right. Have the right is something different than what somebody can do, what they will do. A woman can abscond. That doesn't mean she has the right to.
Oh, maybe we live in a different country. Okay.
No, we live in the same country, my man. So I'm just saying, when we sit there talking about settling, when you do not have now, when it comes to those children, to any man who has a child and who has children that's not his in his house, you don't have any authority. I don't care what you believe. The moment that woman decides that your word isn't good enough, or hell, if the father decides that what you're doing with his kids is not acceptable, that stuff comes to a screeching halt.
Do you believe that's true if I have legal custody of the kids?
See, now we're getting into
see, that's what I'm saying. You're talking out your ass. You have no idea what you're talking about.
I'm talking in general. I told you I pulled it off of you, and I'm talking in general. Everything is a nuance. That's what women do when we have these discussions, is try to get into the nuances. Oh, legal custody, or adopted, all this, that. We're just talking about in general. When a man accepts another man's child in his home, that man has his authority is only perceived. It's not actual.
No, it's actual for this reason, sir. Because if the man says, I understand you're being allowing me, because you're right to use that word in certain circumstances. I understand you're allowing me. But if you don't allow me, I'm throwing all your asses out. That means you have control. You either have it your way or they get the highway. That means you're controlling. That woman isn't allowing you to say, it's my way or the highway. You're saying that. That puts you in control, and the woman therefore said, I am giving you control. But you're right. If she really wants to get shitty, okay. But he still has control in that he can say, goodbye, get out of here. That still he has control. That is defined as his control over his life in his house.
Right, but he doesn't have any authority over the children. He only has authority over himself and maybe
until
maybe
she stops it. Right, that's what I'm saying. If he says, if I had children in my house and the woman said, wait a minute, you can't correct them like that, I'm going, wait a minute, there was nothing wrong with the way I corrected them, and she kept doing that, I'd throw them all out. That still means I've got control. I just didn't, she took away my control over the kids. You're right. But the point is if she is in with it, she's allowing it, that means he has control over his house.
Anything that can be allowed can be disallowed.
Right, but the person that disallows it still has control over his house. When he says, take your kids, get your happy little, sweet little wife self out of here, get out of here, every fucking buddy. He still has control. So in the final analysis, he has control over that house.
Trey, did you get a chance? I gotta get out of here, man. This is awesome, man. My kids got a damn birthday today. I wish I could move their birthday to tomorrow. But
I'll be quick. I always find it funny when married men come on these streams, and when you really start to peel back the layers and the onions of what's going on in their actual life, there's a whole lot of hypocrisy going on there. Telling men that they should get married while you simultaneously married a woman who already had children, and considering that you're claiming that there are good women out there, that's insanity to me. And then also saying that their wife was raised in a different type of culture is also insanity to me, knowing that the women in America are not raised under those same types of cultures. They're not raised under stay-at-home moms and that type of situation. So this idea, and this happens a lot here on these streams, where these married men will tell us, single men, you should go get married, There's good women out here. And then when we start to ask them about their personal life, it's not a representation of what you're telling us to do. So I won't drag it, because you got to go. But as far as I'm concerned, either man has lost all credibility as far as I'm concerned.
Well, that's cool. That's your perspective. But what it really comes down to, if a man chooses that he wants to get married, he'll find what he's looking for. If a man don't want to get married, I get it. I didn't heard most of you guys say, hey, y'all don't want to get married. And I don't knock it. That's y'all personal opinion. But this idea that I just can't find it because it's not out there, I think a lot of people just not looking.
You were looking for a woman who had 2 kids?
I was looking for exactly what I got.
Okay.
Can I say something to the panel? My last thing, and I'll be out of here.
Yeah,
you know what? I think you're trying to save face. I don't believe that a man seeks out a woman who already has kids. I don't believe that.
I suggest all the young fellas and even the older fellas.
Hold on, Mr. Grant. I'm gonna do final thoughts so everybody can get their last 2 cents.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. Sorry.
Hold on. I think, damn, it's some interesting perspective. I hate that I gotta end it. I think that us as married men, we need to maybe expound on why marriage is worth it, and then the great things about it, and the pros and cons, and the solution to people getting married. I think a lot of the times we always hear the why nots. Maybe we got to do a better job of saying why. You know what I mean?
We do, but we do that. See, this is what I'm telling you, DJ. If you ever watch me talk about marriage, I tell people all the benefits of marriage. Matter of fact, I don't went into details to talk about that. A lot of guys don't want to hear that because they don't want to get married. You can't stuff something down somebody's throat. You can't make somebody do something they don't want to do. If a person says, "Hey, hold on, let me land it." If I'm in a situation, I'm trying to tell you what marriage is, and you just have made a decision that you don't want it, I can't force it. That's the point that I'm making.
Okay, E, I see what you're saying. I think we all got to do a better job, because I know I personally don't do the best job at saying what's so great about it. You know what I mean? But I understand what you're saying. If people have made their mind up, their mind is made. Let me get everybody's final thoughts. Hey, I put my email and my IG in the back. I already got Savage, Be Brave, TJ, but Trey, I don't got your email. If you don't mind emailing me, I like your perspective. E too, especially. If y'all don't mind, just shoot me an email. Mr. Grant, I talk to Mr. Grant all the time. AFR, send me an email. I couldn't find your shit. I was looking for it. So look, man, I do not fuck with Jerry Springer, but I do like one of his constructs. Oh, TJ know how to do it, so he can go first. Real Bravado, final thought.
Okay, here's my final thoughts. Listen, we all settle, no matter how much we don't want to deal with it. If you're not the first dude that woman been with, you settle it. But it's a little disingenuous to sit there to say that you as a man going out accepting a woman with 2 or 3 kids and making her your wife, that you're not settling. You're absolutely settling. And I'm not saying there's not anything wrong with it if that's what's going to fit your life. But to sit here to say that we're not sitting around here settling, that's the most disingenuous thing I think that we can say about this. That's my final thought.
Word. Be brave.
I was the one that said no, it's not settling, because I don't have the horrible pessimistic outlook on life, even though I can describe the complete foolery that we're all involved in. There are circumstances where when you meet a woman, even if she's got kids, she's probably something that you were meant to meet. You are in love with each other. You enjoy everything about each other, and it wasn't settling. You just knew that you needed her, and you took her kids with her. The fact of settling, for the most part, is a horrible word the way it's being used. It's acting like there's the word love didn't actually happen. If the word love actually happened, you didn't settle. You just picked a woman that was here. You loved her. The word settling is certainly applies if you really get technical, but if you don't, but that's nonsense. If a man finds a woman he loves, it ain't settling. If she's got kids, it ain't settling. And to act like the word settling is somehow overriding here, and we all just got to face it that we settled. There's a lot of men, there's a lot of women that are such good women that if you bump into her, and even if she has 2 kids, she's such a good woman, you need to grab onto her. That's not settling. That means you got a prize. Thank you, Be Risky. I'll see you next week, probably.
Word.
Got it, dude.
Mr. Grant. Oh, shit. Where's Mr. Grant? Mr. Grant.
Gentlemen, young and old, marriage is for having children. Any man who is successful and settles down with a woman that has children, I don't suggest it. Like I said, I'm not down with OPP, other people's problems. Either man, you found a woman right for you, congratulations. Some men can deal with that. Me personally, I would never be with a woman to say that's my woman who has children for another man. That's all I have. Thanks for having me, my brother. All you brothers have a good day.
Yes, sir. Word. AFR.
Yeah, thank you. This is really good debate. Either man got exposed, even though I will say, because I make fun of him, about him putting on his cape and Be Brave putting on his cape for him and all that. But in all seriousness, I am a man that has done the things that feminists and women these days talk about. You need to fix yourself and then go back on the dating market. And then, get your queen, earn your money, self-care, all that stuff, and get your queen. Well, I've done all that. I've done the hard work that it requires to overcome obstacles in my life. And but I have standards. One standard for me that's made it difficult for me to date black women, because somebody said it should be easy to date black women as a black man. Well, I don't like weave. I like a black woman in her natural state. And I'm chastised and said I'm anti-black because I appreciate the natural hair that grows out of a black woman's head. And that alone eliminates so many black women for me for dating and mating. So I'll just use that one as an example. And marriage, I wanna be married. I love the idea, the concept, but in the West, it's a dying idea. It's a dying institution. It's an institution of the rich more and more every day. So I'm going to go where I can get in economically, and that's getting a wife from overseas. And until I see something different, that's what I'm going to do. And I land the plane. Thank you, Risky.
Yes, sir, my brother. Word. Savage.
Yeah, so when you see when guys are tired of having them crazy high standards and chasing BBLs and models and Rihanna when you're average, you can always come and bite another man's oatmeal cream pie. They've had 2 or 3 bites out of it, but you should pick it up and cherish it and love it. It's not settling. That's winning right there. Winning.
Word. Trey?
Yeah, marrying a woman who has kids is like showing up to a party late and helping them clean up. It doesn't make sense. And the idea, y'all all right? The idea that we are telling men that it's okay to settle, and you are settling. In most cases, women are inferior to you on almost every metric when you look at it. So you are settling because she's beneath you, she's below you, and that's just the way it is. It's the way for those biblical people, the way it's been designed. So your idea of getting married, it's a bad idea. And if this idea was so good, and society thought that this was so good, then the marriage rates wouldn't be what they are, and the divorce rates wouldn't be what they are. I think common sense for once in the world has actually prevailed. And people are actually looking at this and going, marriage is a bad deal. It's a bad option for most people, and most people don't want it. And I'm talking both men and women. I know women who don't want to be married. I think a lot of people are just waking up and realizing this is just not a good idea anymore. And they don't want to do it. And so maybe that societal construct of marriage it's withering away, it's disappearing. I think a lot of people who are married are looking at this going, wait a minute, I might have got sucked into something that may not be here within the next 25 to 30 years. What did I do? And so they're trying to tell people that they should go ahead and get married, and it's just not happening. Less and less people are getting married because I think we're starting to look at it. As my son says to me all the time, I'm hip, Dad, I'm hip to you. I think a lot of people are hip to what's going on right now, and they don't want to do it anymore. And I, for one, will not marry a woman who will be incentivized to leave me. That doesn't make any sense. Y'all have a good day.
Word. E-man?
I think what it really proves is that a lot of these dudes don't be married. It's funny though that the same dudes that I hear on this YouTube talking about baby mamas a problem got 4 or 5 baby mamas, right? They got like 3 or 4 baby mamas, so it's okay when we talk about the community for us to contribute to the problem. But once we're going to be part of the solution, that's the bad problem. Cool, I get it. Y'all guys, truthfully and honestly, if y'all don't want to get married, you don't have to get married. But I'm gonna land the plane this right here. I just want you guys really to open up your minds to think like, is it truthfully and honestly, do I just can't find it, or do I don't want it? A lot of people think just like what Trey said, it's a bad deal, it's no good deal out here. She's incentivized to leave me, don't do it. And that just shows that Trey truthfully and honestly don't want to be married. Appreciate you for having me coming over here. This is actually a good conversation. I just wanted to give a little balance because a lot of y'all guys was kind of totally left field in this conversation.
I'm pro marriage and I don't have a baby mama.
Come on, his baby, his final thought. Come on. Appreciate you, E-man. Word. Ali?
I think we should put an emphasis on how beautiful the bond between men and women can be, and that marriage ultimately can be the definer of what that relationship is. But when you have men speaking and bragging about marriage to the point where it only demonstrates their validation because they're with a woman, knowing that marriage is for a woman. Women and children are for men. That's what we do. I think my brother said marriage for children. I disagree with them. We can disagree, but marriage is for women. And women and children are for us and building with them. When a woman earns the marriage, we can give her that title if we're going to invest in marriage. But when you could speak on marriage and not give the cons of it, it just demonstrates a man, or give cons about what women are doing wrong and holding them accountable. It just demonstrates a man who is validated by women and can't speak bad about women and when they're wrong. But I would say this, until the women work, marriages and relationships aren't going to work. When women are just as dedicated to marriages and being good women as we are to these conversations, trying to give them advice on how they can do better, when we already hold all ourselves accountable, marriages and relationships and families out the window. Until women do better, it's over.
Word. Interesting. Interesting. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Hey man, this was dope. We gotta do this again. It's almost like the locker room. Like after love get off, I need to start another stream and go inside the locker room. So I think that's what we'll do, man. A lot of points that I gotta consider. I watch everything back to see what I can learn from it, wrong, right, or indifferent. So there's that. I appreciate y'all for coming up. Trey, Ali, AFR, Mr. Grant, TJ, as always. Love y'all. Be safe. Do the right thing. You heard?
Thank you, brother Ham.
I'll be safe.
Indeed.
Y'all be safe.
God bless. God bless.
God bless. Word. I got a couple more. Real Bravado with the $5. Hamp, can you drop the link? I have a question for Eda Man Williams. Yeah, you had a question. That's for damn sure. J Hub with the $5. Survive email. And I think he can't. He definitely gonna have to go to the ICU, but I think he'll make it out. Kevin C with the $5. Explaining the benefits of marriage to resistant men and women means they don't want marriage. If you're producing kids, though, marriage is ideal. Okay, I think there's some truth to that, but I think Ali's point kind of resounded with me. Damn, man, this is dope. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend, and we out.